All right, all right, all right. You know what it is. It's gangster talk. Gonna talk a little bit about some hypocrisy tonight. Apparently, there's some brothers out there who are pushing a double standard and don't seem to have a problem with that. Well, you know me. I'm a man of integrity. I'm not about this hypocrisy shit. All right? Let's kick this gangster talk. Dame hit it. All right, all right. What's going on? This is Gangsta Talk. You know who I am. This is Maximum Black. I'm joined by the lovely Dame Frankie, and we're doing a little podcast tonight. Something that spur of the moment. We just get down like that sometimes at the E Nation. When we come across something we don't like or something that irks our nerves, we may jump on the live, talk about it. Such a thing happened today. I'm tired of the responses that I'm getting in my email. I did a live the other day talking about protecting black women at all costs. And for some reason, I keep getting a lot of pushback from Negroes telling me that I shouldn't protect black women for swirling and all this other stuff. We're going to get into that. But before we do, we get that microphone check. Type of one in the chat. You can hear me. Dame, let me know if I'm coming through loud and clear.
Coming through loud and clear.
All right. All right, let's get into it. We also got a few things, a couple of bonus things we want to talk about. We got a video of a woman who was murdered in cold blood in the so-called House of God. Now, we're not going to get into a religious thing. We're here to make another point about that video. We're not here to make a religious point, so Christians, we're cool. All right? But we have a video, and we're going to point out something else. And this stuff is starting to reach all around the world. It is problematic that our women are safe nowhere. It seems to be now that even the brothers in the diaspora aren't protecting their black women, aren't protecting black women. So we're going to get into that too, okay? But first, let's address this hypocrisy of this so-called double standard that many black men want me to have here on this channel. Now, I don't know how many of you was here the other day when I did the podcast about, I think the title is, I'm on that simp thing again, pass me my cake, right? And I talked about protecting black women. And I talked about protecting them pretty much at all costs, right? But black women, I didn't say anything about traitors. I didn't say anything about enemies to black people because I felt that that was self-explanatory. I'm not going to protect an enemy to black people, whether she be a male or female. So if a black woman is with a non-black male, and she's pushing negative propaganda against black people to hurt black people, then no, that is not somebody I'm looking to protect because that is not a black person, not in my eyes. Okay, that's an enemy to black people. And I'm not protecting it. I'm not putting my life on the line for that. But if a black woman is with a non-black male and they just have a decent relationship, and she's not, and she didn't turn against her people, all right, then no, yeah, that's still a black woman. I'm not going to let her, fall by the wayside. This is because she chose to be with someone different. See, what concerns me is the mentality and the attitude of the black person, right? You can be with somebody else, but if you still about your people, then we cool. But if you want some hate black people, hate black kids, hate black children, and you're siding with your zaddy or whoever you with, trying to help them hurt us, well then as far as I'm concerned, you're an enemy. And you don't deserve protection from any black man. Matter of fact, you don't even deserve the protection from your own man. Okay, because I wouldn't want a woman that has turned against her own race. Because if you turned against him, how could I trust you? If you turned against your own people, how could I trust? I want you to think about that for a second. Why would you marry or why would you be with someone that turned against his or her own people, turned against them, sold them out? You think that is a person of trust? You think that is somebody you should give your heart to? A sellout? See, it's different when you fall in love with someone and they fall in love with you back, and y'all build a life together, and y'all try to live righteous, whether that person is non-black. I'm all for righteousness. If you are with a non-black person and you're trying to live righteous, what am I? I can't hate that. I can't have some kind of animosity towards that. People find love where they find it. If it's legitimate, it's legitimate. But you see, what I have a problem with though is when you step against your own people. That's when you draw my attention. So if the person that you're with is non-black and that person is accepting the fact that you sold your people out, you sold out your family, you sold out your people, you sold out our children, you sold out our future. And if that person can give you their heart, right, then I guess y'all deserve each other. Because neither one of y'all aren't worth two nickels to rub together. I would never be with someone that sold out her race, that turned on her family. I would never be with a woman like that. How could I trust a woman like that? If you did that to your own blood, your own family, your own people, well, what would you do to me? Dang, go on mute. Dang. Sorry about that. So you got to think about something. All you so-called swirlers, right? Are you swirling for the right reasons? Are you swirling out of hatred, or are you swirling out of legitimate righteousness, right? So people say, well, how can you have righteousness and swirling? I guess you can. What I'm talking about is you find in love with somebody that's non-black. And if that love is legitimate and y'all living a righteous life, then so be it. Live in peace, and let's not let the hatred come in with these people. If a black woman found love, true love with a non-black man, and he's treating her right, and that love is righteous, and they're righteous people, and they're trying to live their lives out of righteousness, who am I to be upset with that? She found the love that she wanted. Do I condone black women dating out of their race? No, I'm pro-black. But I do understand why some people make the choices that they make. That's the reality. You can't live in this world and not accept reality. Everybody isn't pro-black. Every black person isn't going to be married to a black person. But it doesn't mean because they're not married to a black person that they're not an asset to their race. It's when they become a detriment to their race. That's when we have a problem. Like a Candace Owens, when you with your white boys and now you're sitting over here talking about there is no racism, knowing damn well it is. Blaming Trayvon Martin, blaming Tamir Rice for their own death. Going out of your way to hurt black people at every turn politically. Now you see, that's an example of a black woman that no longer has a black card and deserves no protection from black men. But if you are a black woman and you're with a non-black male and y'all are happy, y'all have children, and y'all living your life and y'all trying your best to be righteous, hey, the love is still there as far as I'm concerned. She's still black. That's still my sister. Just because she found love somewhere else does not mean that she is no longer a black woman. She's not an enemy. She found her righteous lover. So be it. It is what it is. Not going to condemn my sisters because they found righteous love elsewhere. But again, if you out there talking crazy about black folk, black children, white supremacist talking points, and yada, 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 then you aren't my people. You aren't my sister. You don't deserve my protection or the protection of any black man. And vice versa. Black women have protected black men. How many times black women have come to the aid of black men when black men are out here getting smoked by these race soldiers? Standing up for these black men even when they're with non-black women. You know how many black women came to Kobe's aid? You know how many black women came to the aid of George Floyd? His Becky was atrocious. But they still saw him as a black man, not even a black man, but as a black son. He brought the maternal instincts out of black women. Black women black women were triggered when George Floyd died. They got triggered. That could have been their son. When that man cried out for his mama, black women came, they just got triggered. And at that point, they didn't give a damn about no Becky. All they saw was a black boy, a black man. They saw the little boy in him crying out for his mama. Now, if black women can ride for black men, even when they're swirling, why we can't do the same for black women as black men? Why is there this hypocrisy that when a black woman is with a white man and something happens, oh, she got what she deserved. She shouldn't have been with him and all this other stuff. But when a black man is riding with a Becky, sometimes even with it, I ain't gonna go there. I was about to say even with a Brad, but when he riding with a Becky, and then getting shitted on too. The Becky be shitting on you niggas. And then he bites the bullet, right? Black women are advocating for him. They're fighting for him. They're saying another black man was murdered. They're saying these kinds of things. They're not saying, well, you have some of them who are unforgiving, and they're saying, fuck him, he got what he deserved. Yes, you have those out there too. But for the majority of the part, you have a lot of black women who are looking past that. They're looking at the fact that he's still a black man and that they just murdered another black man. I know, I hear it a lot. I talk to black women every day. I hear it a lot. So if they can ride for black men who are with non-black people, why can't we do it for black women? I don't understand. Why are you niggas having a hard time being fair? Why are you having a hard time returning the love that you're getting from black women? Why? I don't understand what is so hard about loving a black woman. It comes natural to me. I don't understand why you niggas are having a hard time. I don't get it. I mean, you niggas, when you want to love a non-black woman, right? You flying around. You done turned into the Silver Surfer. You got your surfboard gliding through the air. Nigga got your big monkey smiles on, looking like a big ass shiny monkey. But when it comes time to the other black woman, all of a sudden sparks and shit are flying, shit falling off. You losing your arm done fell off. All of a sudden you can't walk. All kinds of things are happening. You go broke. All kinds of shit. I don't get it. Black women are some of the easy. Matter of fact, it's the easiest woman to love. There's so much that she brings to our lives. Period. I remember some guys saying, well, "What do black women bring to the table?" Man, fuck the table. That's some small shit. What do they bring to our lives? The hell with some damn punk ass table. What do they bring to our lives? Well, I tell you, they bring joy to our lives. They bring purpose to our lives. They bring meaning to our lives. When they come into the house, the sun follows them. You know what the sun is to black people, right? The sun is life. So you can be a bachelor sitting your little punk ass up there with your crusty socks and shit. Got your whole pad smelling like corn chips, right? Black woman coming, it's all dark and gray in that motherfucker. Black woman coming, all of a sudden, here comes the sun. Here comes the light. You see, when she comes in, the light follows with her. Now your whole house is lit up with life. That's what they bring. I don't know about you, but it's so easy for me to love that. I don't have no problem. But for some reason, you Negroes have all kinds of issues. And it shouldn't be a reason for it. It should, as a black man, it should be natural for you to wake up loving a black woman, loving black women, even if you don't have one currently. But I guess you Negroes are having problems. And there could be a lot of reasons for that. Reasons we won't get into tonight, but we'll do another podcast about that. But not to get too far off track. Right? And so the hypocrisy. You have black women out there riding for black men, no matter who they may be with. You had black women riding for Botham John, and he wasn't even an American black man. You had black women riding for that piece of shit. Well, a Negro I thought was a piece of shit who got shot in his backyard or what. I forgot what the young man's name. But he was on social media talking mad crazy about black women. But yet when he was murdered, black women still rode for him, still saw him as a black man, and still supported the fact that he was a black man, regardless of his atrocious behavior with his non-black female on social media. I think if I keep talking about it, I think y'all know who I'm talking about. He was the young man that was killed, I think in his backyard or something, or coming away from his car, something like that. I can't remember. And his brother was all over dramatic and they ended up they got a settlement or something like that. I don't know. I can't remember, but dude had like a long Facebook history of shitting on black women. I know that. And despite all of that, right? Despite that, this bitterness that this dude had, black women was still riding for him. Now, there was also a contingent of black women that was like, fuck this nigga. So you have to understand something, right? When a situation like this is created, there's going to be two sides. There's going to be two sides always. We can take this all the way back to the biblical days, right? Of the biting of the fruit. Good and evil. Well, that's two sides, right? So when you have a situation like this, a fruit like this, where you have a black male who has spent a lot of his time shitting on black women and making it public, and he gets smoked by somebody white, yes, you're going to have a split down the middle. Sometimes one side's a little has more numbers in it than the other, but you still have both sides nonetheless. It don't matter if those numbers are bigger than the other. Like for example, you may have like with Botham John, right? Out of 100, right? You may have had 60% of black women who participated in that situation who didn't give a damn about Botham John and said he got what he deserved, right? And you have 59% of black women that were saying, no, he's still a black man. So whenever you have these situations, you're going to create those sides. There's going to be some women that's going to be on some fuck you nigga, you don't deserve us. And there's going to be some women, no, that's my baby. He's still black. He made a mistake. So, but here's the problem though. When it comes down to black women, the number of black men is really, really tiny on the side of, no, she's still a black woman. Man, that number's on the small side. Hell, it may be 2 out of 100. You got 100 niggas, you got 98 niggas talking about she got what she deserved. You got 2 niggas talking about, oh, man, she a black woman. That's fucked up, she's still black. 2 niggas out of 100. You got 98 niggas talking about fuck that, fuck her. And 60 of the 98 niggas are swelling themselves. Them niggas swirling. That number's on the small side. At least the black women get up near 50%. You niggas is on the small side. It'd be like 2 or 3 niggas. But I say that to say, as a leader of people, right? As black men, we are the leaders of our society, of black people. Our people look up to us for answers. They look up to us to protect them and to provide a way. So as a leader, you don't get to play favorites. We protect our people, period. If they are our people, we protect them. And that includes the ones who are with non-black people. If they haven't lost their blackness, they haven't turned on us, they are still our people. And it is our duty as black men to protect our people. Now, I do have an issue with white folks. Now, I don't have an issue now. Let me explain what my position is. Like, if a black woman or a black man had a white spouse, right? I couldn't accept that spouse into our sanctum. They would have to live outside somewhere. I mean, we would still be cool and all, but they would have to live outside somewhere. I'm sorry, I'm just not doing that. I understand you don't found righteous love. I get all that. And I respect that. But I'm going to respect that with y'all over there. Can't have white folks in my sanctum. I just can't. I can't do it. Even though I may still have respect for you as a black man or a black woman, and y'all done found righteous love and y'all not being enemies, I got all of that. But your white counterpart has to go over there. Okay? And it's not you, it's me. It's me. It's not you. It's me. I can't do it. But, you know, so this double standard, when you have a beautiful black woman trying to bring love to someone's life, you know how weak it sounds. You know how much of a non-leader you sound like when you say she got what she deserved. Our women are the most beautiful. I've said this before. You guys think that I'm talking crazy. Eventually, you will realize this. Our women are the most beautiful. They are the most loving, right? So they get with non-black men. It's a blessing to those non-black men. And so she is trying to bring love to this man's life. What is wrong with that? Since when is trying to love someone and bring something good to someone's life a problem? Why is that such a bad thing? I mean, do we live in a society that is so goddamn corrupted and backwards that even when we're doing trying to do something good, it looks bad? Have we gotten to the point now where the wrong things are right and the right things are wrong? See, I look at it as a beautiful black woman is trying to bring something good into someone's life. And the animal tried to take hers in the process. That's neither funny to me or acceptable. And to sit up here and say she got what she deserved simply because she was trying to love someone shows me that the guys who say this, right, don't have the ability to lead anybody anywhere. I have no understanding of leadership. And this is probably why you don't have any women and why you're bitter. See, reading Mac books and pimp books, that doesn't tell you anything about women. All that does is teach you how to hate women and turn you into a homosexual. Let me say something about that. See, when you read these Mac books, these pimp books, and all you see in there is hate the woman, beat that hoe, kick that hoe, knock that hoe out, drag that hoe, that hoe. I hate that hoe. Okay, well, you're turning into a homosexual. You hate women. We'll get into that when I do the Gen Culture show and I launch my war against pimp culture. I'm gonna show you how you guys are becoming effeminate by reading these books. These books are getting rid of your masculinity. The more you read them, the more masculinity you lose, and the more effeminate you become. You're actually turning yourself into a homosexual, and you don't even realize it. But we'll deal with that at some other point. All right, let me get a double sound check again. Dame, let me know if I'm coming in loud and clear. Type of one in the chat. Okay, apparently my co-host.
I hear you.
Am I coming in loud and clear?
Yeah, you're coming in loud and clear.
How about the chat? Are they putting ones in there?
No, not yet. I think they're still chatting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Auntie got uno. So that's one.
All right, good. All right, so let me get back to what I was saying, because I'm not done. So, this hypocrisy. of not wanting to protect our women because they are with non-black men. You see, a leader doesn't have time for jealousy. You have to protect your people. I admit, even I have a hard time with white folks. I just simply don't like them. I don't trust them. Would I prefer a black woman go with a non-black person that is not a white person? Absolutely. But if that is who she ends up with, and then she has found righteous love, then who am I to hold that against her? She's not going to stop being a black woman because she found righteous love with a non-black man. She still deserves to be protected. She is still one of our own. Like I said, as long as these people, male or female, aren't turning against their own people, aren't spewing negative propaganda to try to hurt us and siding with the enemy, they are still our people. They just happen to be our people who found righteous love with non-black people. And I get some people aren't going to buy that. And be like, Max, no, I can't get with it. Well, being pro-black, what is the definition of pro-black? Is it being black at all costs? Well, that's being pro-black. Loving your people regardless of their imperfections. That woman is still a black woman. I'm pro-black. Until I see evidence that she hates black people and that she's trying to harm black people, that's still a black woman to me. And she still deserves our protection. Now, if you want some Candace Owens shit or some Tawana Burke shit, I can't. I got no love for you. But if you found righteous love elsewhere, you still my sister. You're not going to stop being my sister, my black sister. But I'm not going to take my love from you simply because you found righteous love with a non-black person. I do say righteous love. That means you still love your own people. You're just trying to have a righteous life with the person that you're with. Hey, I can't do nothing but respect that and still support you as a black person. Now, I'm very clear about who I won't protect. I won't protect enemies, male or female. The moment you turn against us, you deserve no protection from any of us. And let me tell you something. Crossing that line with us is an unforgivable offense. You cross that line one time, there is no going back. Once you cross us, it's over. Once you become our enemy, you stay our enemy. There is no coming back. And so, getting close to the end of my rant, and so, watching black women ride for us black men, get out there on the front lines, put themselves in harm's way when one of us gets murdered, who happen to be dealing with a Becky or a Karen. Black women are still riding. I've seen black women get into actual fights on Twitter over a black man who was murdered who was swirling. So there's going to be the contingent of black women who are on some, look, fuck that. That nigga got what he deserved. And there will be a contingent of black women that will say, no, he is still a black man. He still has a black mother. They're going to beat him hard. Now, I'm going to tell you something, right? Both types of women are hardcore pro-black. Now, I know some of y'all can't see that, right? They be like, what are you talking about? I mean, both of them are hardcore pro-black. The ones who are on that, fuck that nigga got what he deserved, they hardcore pro-black. And the ones who are on that, no, he's still a black man, they hardcore pro-black. That's the crazy part about it. Both types of women are hardcore pro-black. And so, Corin Gaines, which still breaks my heart every time I think about it. Those who know me, I've spoken about Corin Gaines. That don't mean that Sandra Bland and them didn't hurt, and the sister who was murdered in her bed and all that. But Corin Gaines, man, man, my heart broke. That was one of the most savage, most nastiest murders, cold-blooded murders I've ever seen. And that was carried out against a black woman with a child. And she was in that apartment. Matter of fact, I'm going to do a whole show dedicated to her. We're going to break down that whole situation. She was in there with her shotgun protecting her child. Something a man should be doing. There should have been a man in that house protecting that woman and child. You see, there's a famous picture of Malcolm X, right? Looking out a window with a shotgun in his hand. There's another picture now. There's a picture in my mind I have of Corin Gaines with her shotgun and protecting her son. That can rival that picture, but this is not about picking one over the other. This is about how powerful both of those images are. So that image in my mind, is that the female image of Malcolm X looking out the window with that shotgun? And you know, with Corin Gaines, the Negroes drove me crazy. I actually got off of social media for a while because of what I heard from the Negroes. Made me sick to my stomach, physically sick. And there was no riding for her. There was no taking her side. But anyway, I digress. I'm gonna do a show dedicated to her. And we're gonna talk about that whole situation. There's some things I want to point out to you in there about Corin Gaines. But getting back to what I was saying, the hypocrisy of black men not wanting to protect black women when you have black women protecting black men, even when they're with non-black women. So why doesn't that extend to black women when they are with a non-black male? Can't have our cake and eat it too, fellas. Can't sit up here and say that she got what she deserved and she don't deserve any protection. But when you are with a non-black woman, you're mad that they don't support you. You're upset that they don't come to your aid. You're upset about all of these things. But when it comes to her, your hypocrisy knows no boundaries. Now, what I do on my show, right? I speak about a lot of things pro-black, and I talk about black women because I love black women, and it's so natural for me to talk about how much I love them, right? And I know a lot of you cats can't stand that. You hate that because you hate yourselves. I don't hate myself. So I got no problem with the love, right? But you want to come here and tell me, well, Max, you shouldn't do this, you shouldn't do that. And you think I'm going to listen to you? I don't even like you niggas. I don't respect none of you niggas. Remember some fool asked me not too long ago to stand with them to fight against women. Now, I don't know who the hell he thought I was, but I'm not even going to get into that. But anyway, but getting back to what I said, as leaders, real leaders of our community, it's up to us to protect our people. We don't not protect our people simply because they're with non-black people. Having a righteous life. If the love is righteous, then we should respect their decision. And getting back to what I was said about dealing with someone that has turned on their race. Think about that for a second. Why would you trust somebody that just sold out their entire race, including their own family? You would trust somebody like that? I wouldn't be with somebody. I wouldn't trust nobody. Are you serious? Just the fact that you sold your family out. And I'm supposed to trust you? I can't do that. I wouldn't even be with anybody like that. I mean, you get with these people, you don't even know what these people are selling out their family members. Hold on one second, people. Sorry for the background noise. I'm having myself a midnight snack. But yeah, I would. So with that being said, I'm at the end of my rant. But the hypocrisy, you can keep it. And I hope I set the record straight and that people understand where I'm coming from over here on this channel. Be real with it over here. We about loving our people for real. We're not going to hold it against them because they found righteous love with somebody that's not black. That love is righteous, and who are we to get in their way? Who are we to question their decision? They found righteous love elsewhere. Would I prefer them to find that righteous love with somebody else black? Yes, but it didn't go down that way. And as long as they're not trying to hurt us, and they still stand with us, then they are still our people. And they deserve our protection. With that being said, let me bring in my partner in crime, my lovely co-host, Miss Dame Frankie.
Hey, Max.
Mm-hmm. Talk to me, Frankie. What do you think?
Well, I think that if you see a black woman in trouble, there's no way you're gonna know if she's a swirler or not.
Mm-hmm.
You're supposed to be there, defending her, protecting her, you know, trying to
Mm-hmm.
keep her from harm if you can.
I agree.
Yeah, if you start thinking, well, what if she's a swirler? You're taking too long.
Mm-hmm.
That's wasting time that you could have been keeping her from harm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So if she wasn't with the football player and she was just and you didn't know who she was and she was just any woman, you know, what would you think? Did you think it was wrong for her to be beat up on? You think it was wrong that her man tried to kill her
Mm-hmm.
and stuff like that? Forget about the
Mm-hmm.
swirling part. That's what it comes down to because there's no way unless you know the person that you're gonna know if they're swirling or if they was a dysfunctional swirler, that has to drag their own people down as the excuse why they swirl. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
the object is protect black women, and if you don't protect black women, you're not protecting the children, okay? Because since the children are always with the mom, majority of the time, if she's in danger, her child's in danger. Or even if the child ain't with her, she's somebody's family, she's somebody's daughter, sister, mother, auntie, grandma, whatever. Put yourself in her family's place. If it was your relative or your somebody before, and then you go and do it. If somebody's hassling her, would you want somebody to interfere? Step up, and say, "Hey, man, leave that woman alone." You know, even if you just go, "Hey, leave that woman alone," that's something. That's better than walking by, saying it has nothing to do with me. I don't know her. She's not my people. Stuff like that. Because hey, she could be uh uh a family member of yours, wife or girlfriend,
You
or
know what? You
mhm,
make a very powerful point, right? Because if you have goodness in you, you're gonna do good things, right?
mhm.
So you see a woman in harm's way, you're gonna help. Now, what if it's one of these women who hate somebody you recognize, but you still help?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
because you have goodness in you. Because you're a person that's righteous, and you're trying to right, and righteous people do the right thing.
Mhm.
So if you're righteous, you're going to help, whether you like the woman or not, whether you think the woman is wrong or not. If you're righteous, you're going to help. Hello, Dame, are you there?
Uh-huh. Yeah. And
And
if
it's like you said, right? But hold on, it's like you said, right? You're not going to know if she a swirler or not. So, as a black man, your job is to protect black women. So, if I see a black woman in danger, I'm going to go in and I'm going to help. I don't care if she's a swirler or not. That means nothing to me. All I care about is the fact that she's a black woman at the moment. Now, if I find out later on that she on some wild shit like hating black people and trying to hurt black people and all that, then that's different. Now, what do you say to that, Dave? Do you say, if you find out that this person is hateful and mean, and if you see them in a bad situation again, would you help?
Yes, I would, because uh one, there's still a person that's being attacked. Two, uh what they do does not, should not affect what I do. You know, if I'm going to protect or help somebody out that's in trouble, don't matter what they do, as long as they're not trying to kill me and stuff like that, or when I go there, pull a gun on me, okay.
What if
But
this woman
mhm.
hated black boys and wanted to kill black boys? You think somebody like that deserves to be defended?
No, but how will I know? In the
Well,
moment,
well, well, let's just say you know. Let's
oh,
just say you know.
mm-hmm.
You've seen this person before, and this person seems to be getting in trouble, in harm's way, and you know this person. Would you intervene?
Okay. Okay. I probably would intervene, because that would require the quietness part that I don't think I really have, you know.
And you
But
know what? You know what? That should be a good show.
mhm.
We should put people on the spot and say, hey, if you know this person is an evil person, would you help them? Very interesting thing, huh?
Mhm.
So go ahead, Dan. You're making some really good points. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm gonna be okay. Well, I'm going to be 100% honest. If this person had did me physical harm, I might hesitate. I'm gonna be honest. I would hesitate. You
Okay,
know.
but wait a minute.
Uh
Does it
huh.
have to be the fact that they did you physical harm, or they did someone else physical harm?
Ah.
Because check this out. If you say I'm going to look the other way because the person did me physical harm, but not look the other way because they did someone else physical harm, then people would say, well,
You being a
isn't that
hypocrite.
selfishness?
Ah. Oh, okay. If they did someone else physical harm. Hmm.
So you only care about yourself. You don't care about nobody else. Like,
Um. Oh.
you care about that he tried to he cut the throat of a little girl, or
Oh.
do you care about him doing something to you physically?
Okay. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Okay. You put
I'm
it
gonna tell
into.
you right now, right? I'm gonna
Mhm,
tell you right now. If I
mhm.
recognize a person and they a sex offender, they've been known for rape, but they did some little kids, you in trouble, I might just watch. I'm not doing nothing.
Okay.
I'm not. You can kiss my ass. I'm not doing nothing. While I'm concerned, the world can do without you. You up shit's creek, partner. But for women, for black women, I have a different. My heart um, bleeds for black women. So there's all kinds of things going on there. Go ahead, Dan. What are they saying in the chat?
Okay.
I can't see the chat.
All right. Let's see. Let me back it up a little bit. All right. Okay. Okay. This is Kendall saying you don't care if it's a black man or black woman. I don't have no sympathy for any black person who's engaged in black and white relationship, get themselves killed or hurt, or as a result of those. Okay. Okay.
Okay, well, let's look at that. Well, you said black and white relationships, right?
Mhm.
Are you talking about a righteous relationship? Or are you talking about a person that is in a black person that's in a relationship with a white person and they are siding with white supremacy? Now, if that's what you're talking about, I agree with you. If you are in a relationship with a non-white person, and you're turning against black people, oh no, that's problematic. I can't fuck with you. But if you were in a relationship with a non-black person and y'all got a righteous love going on, and you still about helping your people, I'm not gonna hold that against you. Now, if the person is white, it can't come in my sanctuary because I don't trust white people. But I'm not going to turn my back on you because you found righteous love elsewhere. You know.
Well, okay, this one he said it was after the other one I just read, but and before you said what you just said, Max, you're definitely more mature than me because I'm gonna say F her him. You wanted to date mate and procreate with your
But okay,
oppressor, then you deserve what you get.
right, and you know what? And I'm glad you recognize that that's immaturity, Kendall. That is immaturity, and that's not pro-black. If you're pro-black, then you're about your people. Period. Now, I'm not saying that you should love a traitor and you should protect the traitor and the enemy. That's not what I'm saying. Because clearly, if they are siding with non-black people and then they are turning against us and trying to hurt us, then they are our enemies. And no, you should not extend your protection to your enemies. But if they found righteous love somewhere and they're just trying to raise a family and they still identify with their blackness, they'll still ride or die with us, then they are still our people. And that's a big part of being pro-black. Loving and understanding your people and loving them regardless of their imperfections. Nobody's perfect. You know, in a perfect world, we can get what we want, right? But we can't. Now, my personal issue is I don't want nobody white around me. So, I mean, you can tell me about your righteous love with so forth, whatever, but I don't want to be in the person's presence. I can't, I don't, I can't do it like that. So go ahead, Dame. What else are you talking about?
Okay. Okay. He hasn't written anything yet. Bella goes miscegenation. Miscegenation is one of the nine weapons of white supremacy. So if they are swirling, they are facilitating one of the weapons that is used against us. How can you ride or die with the enemy on your arm and in your bed?
What it is, right? Now, you say, right, okay.
Well, hold on a second, Max.
Person.
Okay. All right. Max?
Yes.
Okay, you coming in clear. Go ahead. What you was trying to say.
So what I was saying is that right now, when we look at the term enemy, right, we have to understand what an enemy is. If a black woman is with a non-black person, what is she doing to become an enemy to black people? See, that's what I look for.
Oh, all right. You back, Max. Oh, you bargain.
To disown her because she found righteous love with a non-black person. Now, does that bother me? Yeah, does that? Do I say that? Am I going to sit up here and pretend that it doesn't bother me when I see one of my beautiful sisters with a non-black male? It does bother me. I don't want to see any black woman with a non-black male. Why should they have our precious women? But you see, here's the problem with what I just said, right? I can't be the only black man, or it just can't be a handful of us who believe that our women are precious. There has to be a whole lot of us who believe that, because probably if we did believe that, and that showed in our behavior, you would have less and less black women finding love with non-black males. You see, it comes down to treatment too. You got to understand something, people. You're dealing with women. Women are completely different from men. The way you treat a woman is huge. That's a big deal. Mistreatment with a woman is a big deal. And if you don't show women love, if you don't make a woman feel that she is loved, she's going elsewhere, regardless of the fact. You understand? So as black men, we aren't very good at making our women feel loved. We're not, because they don't feel loved now. And then this whole scale hatred that you're spewing, and at every turn, you are devaluing their life. That is starting to work against us. So you can't do all of those things and then say you denounced a black woman for being with someone who was non-black, when you are doing all of these things to create nothing but those kinds of situations. You're not showing her any love. You are devaluing her life. You are encouraging young men to hate women. These things, they take their toll, and they come with consequence. You cannot do all of these things and expect many black women to remain loyal to us. See, we didn't have such an element. I might have a different way of looking at things, but I can't lay fault with a black woman who's trying to seek righteous love, and she happens to find it elsewhere because the men in her own race don't value her life. I want to say that one more time. A large contingent of men in her own race do not value her life. I want y'all to think about that. Don't let that just pass you by. There's a large group of men in black society that do not value the life of our black women. And they promote that at every turn. And they try to get others to believe in that. So what do you think is going to happen when this is what she's faced with on a daily basis? We have to be realistic about what's going on. We just can't say, I'm black and I'm proud. We can't just say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud, and throw our fist up in the air like in the 60s. This isn't the 60s. Not anymore. This isn't the 70s. The mentality is completely different. The men are completely different. Back in my day, in the 60s and 70s, we loved black women and we valued the life of black women. You know why? You know how? Because we protected them everywhere we went. There were chaperones all over the place, male chaperones. we protected our women and we valued their lives. We did not leave them unprotected or did not believe in not protecting them. Today, it's a whole different ballgame. You have men that don't believe in protecting their women and don't value the life of their women. So when you have an element like that, what do you think is going to happen? Tell me exactly what you think is going to happen. See, some of us get so caught up in old school pro-black that we lose touch with what's going on in today's reality. This isn't the 60s. We have to be very realistic about what we're seeing today. Every action has a reaction. Every cause has an effect. When you spew hatred and when you devalue the life of your women, this is what you may get as a consequence. You cannot do all of these things and expect nothing to happen.
Mm-hmm.
When you do not value the lives of your women, when you do not protect them, when you show them no love, and you have unreasonable expectations, then you are in fact insane. And you are oblivious to the consequence of the actions that are being put forward today by black men. There are black men out here right now who are encouraging young black men to hate their own mothers. You don't think black women are hearing that?
Mm-hmm.
You think they want to remain loyal to men who are encouraging the younger generation of men to hate their own mothers? See, we can't be unreasonable. We can't sit up here and say it loud, I'm black and I'm proud, and we are oblivious to what's going on. And many of you wasn't there with your black power fist in the air. Many of you wasn't there when we absolutely loved and adored our black women. Many of you have come in this era where men are doing the unthinkable. They are attacking and killing their own mothers. So when a black woman sees this at every turn, she's seeing that she's being attacked. She's seeing that the mothers are being attacked and killed. And then she's hearing men saying that her life has no value. And these men are black men, that her life has no value. And that she deserves no protection. I ask you again, what exactly do you think is going to happen when these things are taking place? You think that they're going to stay the same? You think she's going to remain loyal? Mm. There is a consequence for these kinds of actions and this kind of mentality. Isn't that right, Dave?
Yeah.
Speak.
Whew. Okay. Well, okay. All right. So, Bella's gone. The further dilution of our gene pool is a crime against nature, a crime against our people, and genocide is what she.
I'm gonna tell you what else is. I'm gonna tell you what else is a crime, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna tell you what else is a crime to our people, mm-hmm. right? Not valuing the lives of the women who bring lives into this world. who give birth to you, not valuing their lives and not protecting them and allowing them to be attacked. That's also a crime against nature. See, understand something. The black woman is the mother of civilization. So when you don't protect her, that also is a crime against nature. That is also a dilution of our gene pool. The dilution is the black men who spew hatred and turn others against black women. That is a dilution in the gene pool. That is a dilution in mentality. That is also a crime against nature, because the black woman is the mother of civilization. So when you do a crime against her, you are doing one against nature. Go ahead, Dane.
Yeah. Then we're gonna lose the gene pool one way or the other. Okay, so either she's giving up on black men, either her environment, or she's everything is telling her that she's not gonna find love with them, and she wants to be married with a family. So if she dies waiting for or trying to get the black man, her gene pool dies with her regardless. So either way you do it, it's a shrinking of the gene pool. But I know what you get across and stuff like that.
Now again,
Mm-hmm.
understand what I'm saying. I'm not up here promoting swirling. I'm not up here saying that it's okay for our sisters to be with non-black men. I'm not advocating for that. I don't want to see a black woman with another man that is non-black. What I'm saying is we have to be realistic, and we have to understand the times that we are in and what the situation is. And we have to also understand that we are protectors of our people. And then you see, again, you cannot blame her before you blame yourself. So you don't get to blame her. You have to look at yourself first. Why are they looking elsewhere for love? So this is something that a lot of brothers don't want to deal with. See, it takes strength. It takes strength to deal with the truth. A lot of you brothers aren't strong. You're weak. You're emotional. You're not of sound mind. And so you don't want to deal with the truth. You're too feeble-minded to deal with the truth. See, it begins and it ends with you. The woman is a reflection of you. She follows your lead. So if the men are swirling and going with white women, you're going to have that come from the women too. When you look at Eartha Kitt, right? A gorgeous, drop-dead, gorgeous black woman, right? Back in the day. And Harry Belafonte told her that a black woman could do nothing for her, for him, for a black man. Imagine telling that to somebody like Eartha Kitt. If you don't believe me, how stunning Eartha Kitt was back in the day, you need to go look at a picture. He told this absolute gorgeous black woman that a black woman could do nothing for a black man. See what I'm talking about? You say these things, you do these things, and then when the black women start to behave in that manner, now you want to come down on them with the mighty hammer of Thor, because now you believe that you are righteous in doing so. when you have created this type of situation, they are just reflecting you. Well, you got black men out there who thought that being with white women was a status symbol. Don't get me started. Because if we want to get into this blame game thing, you're not going to win that. I just want to give you a heads up.
Oh, Max, she said she's talking about both the male and the female.
Excuse me?
Bella said, Max, I'm talking about both male and female.
Well, yeah, but you see, you can talk about both male and female, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it all stems from the male. It all stems from the male.
Yeah, and hey, the swirler that got attacked, she hasn't created a
The
family.
black woman that got attacked.
Yeah, the black woman that got attacked. She hadn't created a family with this dude yet, so maybe she's not. She's not going to, because he tried to kill her.
And then you also have to understand something too, right? We also have to take it. You see, it's not as cut and dry as people think it is.
Mm-hmm.
Although we would like to say that, right? Because many of us grew up in pro-black environments, such as myself, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. You know, my parents were pretty much Black Panthers. They weren't members of Black Panther, but it may as well be. But they were super supportive, and they were straight, Black Power people. So, but look at some of the areas that Black people grow up in. Some Black people don't grow up in all Black neighborhoods. And so when they grow up, when you look at their makeup of friends, okay, they may grow up in a neighborhood that is diverse with different races of people. So they learn how to make friends with other races of people. They may not see things completely the way we see them. That's something that I had to learn from Verbal. Shout out to Verbal Assassin. Some Black people don't grow up in all Black environments. And so when they're coming up and they're used to having friends who are of different races, that's the way their mentality develops. They don't really have a pro-Black mentality like that. But they still know that they're Black, and they still love their Black people. Go ahead, Dan.
Yeah. I have a baby cousin that grew up in that. Although she ain't leaning towards white, she's leaning more to Korean and Japanese. But
I think that this kind of conversation, right, is what it is. It's just conversation. It's for the people who want to have this discussion with each other and get out how they feel about it, because they don't like Black. And I get all of that. They don't like white folks, because I don't either. I get all of that. But we have to be very realistic about what the Black woman is going through today. We cannot turn a blind eye to the fact that her own man, many of her own men have turned against her. How do you demand loyalty and expect loyalty from a person you've turned against? Where they do that at? Somebody let me know when you find a place where they do that at. I need the name and address so I can put it in my GPS so I can go there and see for myself. Well,
I don't know where his new address is, but it used to be at the White House.
Right. How do you expect someone to be loyal that you turned against? And many black men have turned against black women. And even though you've turned against her, you expect her to remain loyal? You've left her out in the cold. You've left her with no protection. And you said so many times that she does not deserve your protection. They do have ears, you know. They can hear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So we can't be delusional in our thinking. You're doing all of these negative things towards black women and expect them to be loyal and expect them to submit regardless of how they're being treated. Doesn't work that way.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to feel some kind of way. And they're going to resent the things that you're doing to them, the negative propaganda that you're promoting against them,
Mm-hmm.
the attacks that you are allowing to have to them. And hell, many of you are attacking them yourselves. I don't understand how you can see them face all of these things and see all of these negative things that black men are doing, right? And you think that it's oh shit.
Okay, yeah. And yeah, Auntie, yeah, he's violent. She doesn't need to create a family with him. But I'm hoping that she's wising up and getting away from him. Don't let him use that. It's the I was bipolar. I didn't take my medicine. I need help. Don't fall for that. Because I know plenty of bipolar people. I know some of them that
Look,
go
we're
up.
not going to get into that. We're not going to get into that, okay?
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, we're not going to just turn into some more crazy direction. Let's stay focused.
All right. All right.
Like I was saying, you know, you can't have all of these negative things going and you expect everything to be positive about the black woman. You know, when you've shown her that you don't love her, I don't understand why that doesn't register to people. Why do you think that is? Why do you think that doesn't register?
I don't know. I think it's because too long they just take it for granted, and then you know that it's gonna always be there. It's gonna be there waiting for them. If not in her form, in another form or another form, and then when she don't, they feel like it's some kind of personal betrayal. Wait a minute, you went your own way, so she went her own way, and now you mad at her because she went her own way. She's following your lead.
And it just doesn't register to people, man. Like, some reason it just doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do all of these things to her. You can say all of these negative things. You can spew all of this hatred. You can say she don't deserve any protection. You can say she's a hoe and you can do all of these things. But she's supposed to remain loyal to you. And if she dates outside of her race, you got a problem because you let her know in so many words that she has no value and that she's the least desired. You have black men right now on social media and other places saying that black women are the least desired.
They wish.
I mean, when you say all of these things, when you do all of these things, you think that they don't have any effect? See, if black men wasn't doing what they were doing, then I may have a different mentality. I'll probably be a bit talking about, well, man, I don't know why our black women are leaving us or whatever. I may have a different mentality, but I see what's being done. I see what's going on, and I understand consequence. You cannot do these things, and there will be no consequences for what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
My phone may lose power, so
Okay.
if I drop off, go ahead and take over. I'll be right back because I can't stop right now to put my
Okay.
charger in.
Okay.
So if I drop off, that means I lost power. But I'll be back shortly after that.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, let me take over for me and let me find my charger. I'll be back in a little bit.
Okay. All right. So okay. So yeah, they don't seem to the it's accept their part in this. They don't. We have all these sayings. There's a reason behind it. What's good for the goose is good for the gander, and all kind of stuff. Y'all complain about women don't follow y'all lead. Okay, here's some of them there are. Some of y'all swirling, so some of them swirl. Some of the women are swirling. Um, so and then you get mad at her. You start calling her a bed wench. Well, hey, if she's a bed wench, does that mean you're a bed buck? Yeah, some of y'all always suspected that y'all homosexuals with these Beckys, especially those of y'all that don't do nothing. Okay, but yeah. So yeah, they the ones that's quick to call her a bed wench, and I'll be like, I bet you if I look into this dude, he's swirling, or at some point was swirling. Well, no, most of the time they swirling. I'm like, what y'all upset about? They did this with every woman, even the ones they ain't looking for. Um, they did that with Gabby. Y'all said she was too fat. The sad part, they're attacking the black women. They don't attack black men. Mm-hmm. Yeah. But since that means if they attack that there be cock blocking, uh, dick policing. Yeah, so they don't want to dick police because they don't want to be dick policed it. You know. So, but they coochie blocking. Like Bella to be, if you want to destroy or weaken your dominant genetics, then you're self-hate, self-loathing, backwards walking. I don't think they think that far. I don't think. I think too many of us are too selfish and too narrow view. We don't think of into the next
Okay,
generation
I'm back.
or hey.
Um, let's watch our language, okay?
Okay.
We don't talk like that up here.
Okay.
We're not the manosphere,
Okay.
okay?
Uh-huh.
This is a respectable place that promotes positive relations between black men and black women,
Mm-hmm.
okay? We don't
Yeah.
get raunchy up here.
Mm-hmm. All right.
We
I'm
don't
sorry.
talk like that up here.
Okay.
Let's maintain integrity and respect. All right. Anyway, like I was saying, right. And so now I hear people saying, okay, black power, pro-black, and all of that, right? But do you really understand what that means? You see, if you are really about your people, then you have to be about the people, the black people. As long as they are black people, you have to be about them too, even if you don't like them. If you got to save black people from drowning, okay, and they're about it, they're with us, you're going to let them drown simply because you don't like them?
No.
I mean, we have people that are helping us move forward. We need all of the hands that we can. We need all hands on deck, even those who are with non-black people. As long as they have a black agenda and a black mentality, then they are with us. The only ones that I don't trust are the ones with white folks.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't be around white people. I'm allergic to white folks, but I'm just saying.
Mm-hmm.
But we have to be about our people.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know it is Kendall Bell. I know what you're talking about, but in the moment when a black woman is being attacked, there is no way.
Wait a minute, stop. What is he talking about?
He's like Bella the Bee said, if you want to destroy or weaken your dominant genetics, then you're a self-hating, self-loathing, backwards walking, dead zombie. I'm not talking about no particular gender. I'm talking about
Bella
black
B.
people in general. If you ain't with us, then you're
No,
against us.
that's
Okay, yeah.
my sister. That's my
Yeah.
sister over there, Belle. Hey, relax. Getting out. You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, Bella B is that's our sister, man. But see now I'm good. Okay. What was you gonna say? What's happening?
Well, I was gonna. What I was saying is, I understand what you're talking about the swirlers and our genetics, but the object here is, if a black woman is being attacked, are you going to do anything to help her? You don't have time to assess or find out if she's involved with somebody of another ethnic group or not. It comes down to it. In that moment, black woman, you see her being attacked or harassed or whatever the case may be. Do you go help her? Absolutely zilch about her.
Right, and then here's another thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the courage not to help somebody who's in need, who's in danger? See, because if you're righteous, you're going to help regardless. Let's take in point Tarana Burke, right? She's a man-hating, loathing, right? And then let's say you have sissy bims, the guys in the manosphere who hate black women, right? Now, as far as the men go, that's easy for me. I'm not helping these niggas. Okay? A woman, okay, like, okay, if you're righteous, would you help these people who were in danger? I mean, that's the thing you got to really ask yourself, right? Would you help these people if they were in danger, if they were about to die or they was about to bite the bullet? Would you try to save these people? Would you put yourself in harm's way for these people?
Yeah.
Right. And as far as the black woman goes, if you don't know that she's a swirler, would you help her? Is that what you're trying to say, Dan?
Yeah.
Has anybody answered that yet?
Let's see. I don't know if the yep is for that question or not. The answer is, I think she was answering to something else. But no, they got. I think they got caught up in the swirler being the enemy or not.
Well, you know what? Like I said, you have to understand what an enemy is.
Mm-hmm.
A black woman who's married to a non-black woman who's just trying to live a righteous life with that non-black person, it's not an enemy. An enemy is someone that's trying to hurt you, that doesn't have your best interest at heart, that's trying to undermine you, don't care about you, trying to do things to destroy you or destroy your family. That's an enemy. Candace Owens is an enemy. Jesse Lee Peterson is an enemy. Larry Elder is an enemy. These are clear enemies of black people. Tawana Burke is an enemy. These are enemies. Van Jones is an enemy. What's that other moron on CNN? The light-skinned brother? Dang.
I don't know.
The gay dude, the gay light-skinned dude, he's an enemy to black people.
Oh, something lemon.
Yeah. Diana Lemon. That's an enemy to black people.
Okay. Kendall, it goes, of course we're going to protect her. We don't know all that. But we know his or her situation.
Listen, you have to understand, here's another thing too, right? You have to understand that we are the first people on earth, right? So everything began with us. This is what has been said, right? So also the correct understanding of love, righteousness, and life also began with us. So we are the last people on earth that should be looking at a life from a very narrow and small and immature place. Being the first people on earth and where all life come from, the black woman, gives us a sense of benevolency. We are godlike people. So we must have a greater understanding of life. We must have a greater understanding of love than everyone else. So we can't be up here looking at life and understanding it from such a small, puny position. And to sit up here and say, because someone found love elsewhere, and they believe that that love is righteous, and they're starting a family with that person, and they're not black, but they are not spewing hatred towards us. They are not trying to hurt us. As a matter of fact, they still stay and acknowledge that they are black, and they still help the people at every turn. These are righteous people, and they are still a part of us. To sit up here and disavow them simply because they found love elsewhere is to look at life from a very, 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 very puny perspective. Go ahead, Dan.
Okay. Well, see, Bro Speak says swirler is the enemy and interracial data is not an enemy. Okay. It depends on the interracial data. If he dates exclusively interracial.
Well, again, when you put these puny, selfish titles on these things, you turn them into a situation where you get to disavow the person because you feel some kind of way about a particular term that's being thrown around. It's righteous love or it's not righteous love. If someone has met someone that he or she likes and falls in love with, and that love is righteous, and they're not trying to hurt anyone, who are we to say that they cannot be happy? Who are we to say that they are no longer a part of us because they found righteous love with a person that happens to be non-black. That's a very puny perspective. That's not even a righteous perspective. A person like that isn't our enemy. You're making that person an enemy because you're looking at it from such a puny perspective.
Mm-hmm.
You're making that person an enemy. That person isn't our enemy. That person is just trying to find a righteous life. Everybody's entitled to that, whether we like it or not, whether they are black or not. Everyone is entitled to that, to have a righteous life of love, to make themselves happy. And I'm not going to disavow a black person because he or she found love outside of our race, but has not denounced us as his or her people. And they still promote their blackness, and they still ride with their black people. I will not disavow such an individual. Because that is not the enemy. We have a greater responsibility to this world. The black woman is the mother of all civilization, making us the first race of people to walk this earth. So we have a greater responsibility, a greater understanding of everything. We are the one who taught the rest of the races. So our understanding must be the most high. And let's face it, right? Many of us just have an issue with white people. And I agree. I do too. If it was if they were with other melanated people, you probably won't hear a peep out of anyone. Because if a black woman was with a Jamaican, I wouldn't say anything. If she was with a Haitian, I wouldn't say anything. She's with an African, well, especially African, you can't say anything because the African is the original. So there's definitely nothing to say there. Or if she was with a Mexican, with some hue in the skin, melanin, right? You probably wouldn't say anything. It's the white people that irk our nerves because of what they've done to us and what they've done to our ancestors. And I get it. I have a problem with that as well. It don't bother me when I see black women with other races of men who have melanin in their skin.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't bother me. It only bothers me when I see them with a white boy.
Yeah.
Right. That bothers me. But again, if she is not our enemy, then she is not our enemy. And she deserves to be under our protection. Go ahead, Dan.
Kendall goes, that's the problem, Max. None of these worlders do anything to show self-love as a black person. They don't want to do anything that will make their white daddy or mommy feel uncomfortable.
Well, are you saying that then they are enemies to black people? Are you saying that they are upholding white supremacist talking points? Because if they're doing all of those kinds of things, then yes, they are our enemies. And we should disavow them. So I'm not going to protect someone who's a clear enemy to black people.
Mm-hmm.
I know black people who are with other black people who are our enemies. What do you do when the black couple is against black people? Because there's plenty of them too. What do you do with the black woman who's not a swirler, who's married to another black man, and both of them hate black people? Because that exists too. Somebody answer that. What happens when they're not swirlers and they have married black and both have hatred for black people? Because there's plenty of them too. But for some reason, they don't get to play like the swirler do, and for good reason, because when you look at the term swirling and what it means,
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming it's just for white folks, right? Because it wouldn't be swirling if they were with other melanated people. So I'm assuming swirling is just for white only. Because to me, it doesn't make sense if there were other melanated people. I wouldn't call that swirling. It's just swirling the combination of two opposite colors, Dane, a dark and light. And they make what is it? Hello?
I keep thinking of ice cream, but it don't have to be just chocolate and vanilla. I've seen the chocolate and the strawberry and the vanilla and the strawberry. Don't ask me who the strawberry is.
Yeah, like I said, if I see a black woman with a melanated man, I don't think nothing of it. I only stop and pay attention when she's with a white boy.
Yeah, well,
because that bothers me. I don't want them to have nothing from us.
Kendall said, "Yeah, it's a swirling means black and white." I guess my version is a whole nother situation.
But what do you call right? Black and black who hate black? Is there a term for that?
A very dysfunctional, self-hating couple. Wait a minute, how did they end up getting with each other?
Huh?
I said, well, if they hate black, how did they get with each other?
Oh, they go to places where they are like minds.
Oh, okay.
Like feminists go to places where there are other feminists, or they go to places where they see black women speaking out against black men, and they go there and try to recruit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, Bro Speak said it's funny that people expect other people be race loyal, but the significant other don't do anything for black people. Oh, Bella asks, is Bro Speak House swirler different from interracial dating?
Well, you know what? You don't expect their significant other to do anything for black people because they're not black.
Mm-hmm.
We're only concerned with the person in the partnership that is black. Mm-hmm. That person you do expect to do something for black people. I don't expect anybody white to do anything for black people because he's not black.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he wants to fund her on her black endeavors to help black people, that's a plus. But we shouldn't be expecting a white person to help black people, even if they are married to another black person. I'm only concerned with what that black person is doing. I can care less what the white counterpart is doing, because I don't expect them to help black people. I expect that black person in a relationship to support his or her people. That's what I'm expecting. Like, yeah, you with a white person, that's fine, but we still expect you to be black. Now, if you can't do that, you let us know, and we will gladly disavow you. But I'm not expecting her spouse or his spouse to do something for black folk.
Okay, we got a new person come up. Keyblade said, "You have some swirlers, black women and men, who do marry white and still make movies and are activists for their people. What's up, y'all?"
Exactly. 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 If there's still, you have some black people who get with these white people and use their money to help black folks. You know, that's not an enemy.
All right.
I'm not going to say that that person is an enemy because that's not an enemy. You know, a lot of black people don't know what a real enemy is. That's why they end up embracing them because they don't understand what a real enemy is. Go ahead, Jan.
Okay. Well, how about this, Bella? What if they married to the other side, but they refuse to have kids with them, and they just married? Would that make you feel better? How would you feel about them? They still about their black people. They're walking contradiction. Oh.
I'm curious.
Mm-hmm.
How do y'all feel about Colin Kaepernick?
They're walking contradictions. So Nate Parker move was all right then.
Did you hear the question, Dane?
About Colin, how they feel about.
Pose the question to the chat. How do they feel about Colin Kaepernick?
Okay. How they feel.
How do y'all feel about Colin Kaepernick?
I'm calling him Colin Cap. I don't know how to spell the rest of his name.
Huh?
I said I'm doing Colin Cap because I can't remember how to spell the rest of his name.
It's all right. You heard me.
Uh-huh.
How do y'all feel about Colin Kaepernick? He was raised by a white couple, right? And I don't believe his mother isn't black, right?
Well, he's adopted, so I don't know which one is the biological.
Well, his biological mother, I don't think she's black.
Okay. Bella said he's a, effing M dog. He's an effing mutt. Not to be trusted. He cashed in, ain't heard shit, crap else from him.
What?
I'm not sure if Colin is black, but if he's willing to take a knee for my black behind, I'll accept it. And Bell's that Nike deal made him see the light. Kendall said, "I love Colin Kaepernick. He sacrificed his career for what is right. Personally, I wouldn't have did what he did."
Well, let's be very clear. He didn't really. That's. Well, wait a minute now. Let's be very clear about something. He didn't really sacrifice anything. The brother's paid. He's got more money now than he ever did.
Mm-hmm.
Now I commend him for doing what he did. And that Nike commercial You know, I didn't buy it, although it looked cool. You know,
Yeah,
dude had the fresh blowout. You know
you know the look they had him in. They had him in the who's the leader of the Black Panther?
Damn, I didn't see a blow. I mean, I haven't seen a blowout in like, oh man, forever.
He
You
goes
know,
he goes most of his football career with his hair cut short, and then he decided to grow it
I
out.
know,
It's
dude.
like, whoa, he got a pro.
Dude had the fresh blowout. That's what you call a blowout, people. They call that a blowout back in the 70s. I haven't seen one of them since the 70s, yo.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's the look they were going for. They were
Nigga
going
had
for
the
the
fresh
Black Panther look.
nigga had the fresh blowout. And had the long coat, the long motherfucking camel, what do you had, the camel full length?
Yeah, I told Max they were going for that look. They wanted him to have the
Oh man.
1970 Black Panther turtleneck with the
I know the nigga was the cross of between a Black Panther and Hugh Hefner. Oh my goodness, man. You know.
exactly, Max. He cashed in on that Nike deal. Has made more
Yeah,
than he probably would have ever made in the NFL.
exactly. Trust me, that brother is living well. Okay? He is living well. That's why you don't hear shit from that motherfucker paid. He did what he was supposed to do. That's why you don't hear nothing from him. Where's he at now? Speaking out with all of these murders and killings.
Somebody needs to go hunt him down. So, Colin Kaepernick, how did you feel about?
Man, Colin Kaepernick paid, man. That brother is paid.
Bella said he did that crap for himself. Knew exactly what he's doing. Okay.
Yeah.
I think
might have
I'm
to agree. I might have to agree with that, because when you really look at it and how it all played out, yeah, I might have to agree with that. You know, that was a very smart move. Now I don't know if he started out like that. He may have been genuine when he started out. Maybe it was, you know, him rebelling. But then when it turned into something, somebody probably got to him and said, "Hey, man, you can get paid off of this." And that's probably where he turned. I think that he started off with good intentions. And matter of fact, I don't even think that he was taking a knee. You know what, man? I don't even know.
Support the this other football player that was taking a knee. What's that?
Marshawn Lynch.
Yeah.
Yeah. Marshawn Lynch was doing that. Ain't nobody said nothing. He was doing that before Colin Kaepernick.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said nothing. It does kind of make you wonder, was this really an elaborate scheme from the beginning? I know how crafty humans can be. It could very well have been an elaborate scheme. But was he in on it from the ground floor? I don't think so. I think maybe his intentions were legitimate at first. But when people started saying something about it and it's gotten big and all that, I think somebody stepped to him and said, "Hey, look, man, we can get paid off of this. Okay, if you did this, you did that, so whatever," then I think that's when he probably went rogue after that.
I think he went rogue when he started not having that money. He lost his contract and nobody was picking him up. He was being blackballed. And then when Nike came and flashed money in front of him, he jumped on it. He saw a way he could still do what he do, but get paid for it.
You know what? And that's a possibility too. Mm-hmm. That's a very plausible situation there too. But you know, let's not feel sorry for Mr. Kaepernick. Kaepernick is paid. Trust me, that brother is living well. He's a
So
multi-millionaire.
yeah, and then he didn't get woke until his girlfriend, little
And
Eric.
now his name now is money. He's even more. Rent. I mean, people are renting his name, and dude making money everywhere. He making money off of jerseys. Dude got his own line of jerseys out that's selling through the roof. Ain't even playing football no more. He's still selling jerseys and selling them out. So trust me, he paid. All right, so drop the link, then.
Okay.
All right, yo. So this is the part we open up the show. I done did my rant, and we're trying our best to stay on topic. But you know how we do here at D Nation. We end up doing some of this, some of that. Now we can pretty much either stay on topic or pretty much get into anything y'all want to get into.
Okay. All right. You too.
Huh?
Bella, Kendall, us. Okay, Kendall's going.
What?
Okay, Kendall's going. I'm not talking about the black children who have been reduced from swirling relationship. They don't have no say about who their parents are, but they are black, and Captain knew that could have been him.
Hmm.
And Bella's like, F them products of swirl kids. Hold on, it moved on me. Um, Two, I don't give a F if it ain't their fault. They walk in contradiction a walking reminder of the crime against nature that was committed. Plus, they ride the fence all the time. There's plenty of example in history where those bees, those illegitimate children, ride the fence, being the buffer code to our downfall. F them. Oh, buffer coat.
You know, it's very interesting because a lot of people believe that mixed race people shouldn't exist. You know, they believe that they are committing a terrible act against nature by creating a race that's not supposed to exist. A lot of people believe that. I've had many people tell me that they hate swirlers because they're creating a race that never supposed to exist. I'm sorry, that's never supposed to exist.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of lends a like, are swirlers more diabolical than we think? Are they engaging in this on purpose? Hello?
Okay, they ain't thinking at all. They just in it to either taste the forbidden fruit, you know, um, um, they weren't chosen, so now they chosen, you know. They clout chasing, you know. I got me a white one. Look at me, or all kind of other things. So they ain't thinking about no kids until the kids come into play. Yeah. So if the parents are confused, the kids are gonna be confused. They're gonna be confused because they got one black parent, one white parent, and they gonna they wanna be both, and they can't be both. And be like, the world ain't gonna see you as both. You better accept the one that they will see you as, and go that way. But nope, they got are they being raised by just the one parent, and they try and they get pulled into that other world, but they still got this other half that don't fit in. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you right, Keebley. You got you have some biracial races. Some will call us the N-word, but I just laughed because I'm like, you look black to me, and Bella's going F exactly. Exactly, Dane. Where's Marshall Lynch, Mikey deal?
Right. Yeah, because Marshawn Lynch was doing that before. Yeah, he was doing that before Colin Kaepernick.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody said nothing to him.
Mm-hmm. No, it wasn't until their beloved Catherine took the knee, because for the longest time they thought he was white. It wasn't until he met that Arabic woman or Middle Eastern woman or whatever she is, and he suddenly started becoming woke, and he started really listening to uh the black football players, and started to realize his other side is awakening, and that's when he started growing his hair out. It's like, okay, yeah, because when I look at some of the past pictures, like, okay, with that short hair, if it wasn't for the fro, I would never thought it was. And we still got question marks about that too. I forgot. Aunties making jokes. They're making zonkies and hippo gators.
I remember when he did that commercial, the Nike commercial. I heard motherfuckers say that nigga was heroic. I was like, heroic.
Supposedly he risked his job to stand up for who he wants. It's like,
Was it a risk or an opportunity?
Well, the opportunity only went his way, so it was a risk, and he had an opportunity, so he jumped on it.
I agree.
Okay, this actually really is a zonky. The zebra. Okay. But the hippo gator, that's a new one for me. Hey, we already got the mules.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The who? The hippo gator. What is that?
I have no idea. Auntie, I thought Auntie was making a joke. She said they're making zonkies and hippo gators and crap.
Okay. Hippo gators mean a cross between a hippo and an alligator. Wow, I wonder what the hell that look like. And then you got zonkies. A zebra and a donkey?
Well, actually,
man, they're gonna create something. They're gonna create Godzilla. I'm serious, man. Y'all gonna see Godzilla in a while. Some giant lizard with atomic breath blowing up everything. I'm telling you.
Auntie is rolling. It's gonna be like Jurassic Park and Jumanji out here.
Now, if you look at the Kong King. If you look at the Godzilla and Kong, I'm about to say it again, Kong King. Somebody help me out, please.
The Godzilla.
King Kong. Right. You get, the Godzilla and King Kong trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Who do they represent? Think about that for a second. Who do they represent? Who does Godzilla represent? Who does King Kong represent? For the longest time, King Kong represented the big black nigger. Because when King Kong first came out, right, he was this big black ape who stole a white woman and was put down by white men. So clearly he was the big black nigger.
Yeah.
So who is he representing? Who's he representing now? Who's he representing now in this King Kong versus Godzilla movie that's getting ready to come out?
Well, he still representing the black man because he supposedly bonded with a little girl. Little white girl.
Can somebody explain to me how come little white girls end up in strange places like that?
because their mothers are into strange places.
Why do white people end up in some of the most odd places?
Because they're crazy and they like to go exploring. They like to mess with things that need to be left alone.
I was watching some alien movie, right? Where the aliens were white and they were racist. You had racist white aliens.
Whoa, what movie were you watching?
I'll get it. It's on the tip of my tongue. But the aliens were white and racist. I'm like, damn, you got racism out there in the galaxy. But yeah, so King Kong represent the well, they look like they got King Kong whooping Godzilla's ass in the trailer.
Okay, well, I was looking at a different trailer.
Well, which trailer was you looking at?
The one where they were on the aircraft carrier and Godzilla. I mean,
You
King
look at
Kong.
the one that I had in the chat.
Yep.
Okay, well, he whooping Godzilla's ass in that one.
Yeah.
So what do you mean?
Oh, okay. I thought you said Godzilla was whipping his behind. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, okay. My apologies. I heard wrong.
Well,
Oh,
yeah. So, uh,
I'm sorry. I'm laughing at Keebley. He said racist aliens.
yeah, right. And you know what? Check this out. Remember the movie with the vampires, Twilight?
Uh-huh.
How come the white vampires are all racist?
Huh?
Yeah, yeah. The white vampires are racist too.
Oh, that's because at the time that they were living, hey, the black people were slaves.
Are you gonna have racist monsters?
Hey, a lot of them are old. They lived during that time where there was racism flying free. Didn't have to
Racist
hide it.
monsters. Think about that for a second, people. Racist monsters.
Mm-hmm.
The monsters don't like you because you're black. So what if Godzilla came up to a black person? And he does his famous Godzilla roar. Is he calling you a nigger?
Oh my goodness.
I'm just saying. They got racist monsters.
Well, he breathes fire, so he probably be trying to barbecue you, or do like the triple K's,
We
do.
don't talk. No, 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 no. Forget about that.
Okay. Um, but yeah, well, I well, okay, I can't go by the last movie. I don't think so. Because it's significant. You little, he's after the big one. The big one is more of a threat than us little ones.
So he's after King Kong, the big nigga.
Mm-hmm.
That was a nice punch too, but he stole on Godzilla.
Yeah, but they destroyed all the knowledge, Kendall. The big libraries of Egypt were destroyed, and they had all the knowledge. Burn them to the ground because they didn't want to believe that information or contradicts what they knew. They weren't the center of the world. Can't Godzilla even talk like Tom and Jerry? I know, no, not even a cartoon one. Although the Godzilla's baby was supposed to be able to talk.
Man,
Not,
you know what? When King Kong stole on Godzilla, man, he almost knocked him out. He turned Godzilla nearly completely around. Like, damn, King Kong hitting hard, man.
yeah.
They're gonna make a lot of money off that movie.
Yeah.
They gotta find some way to compete with the Black Panther that made $1 billion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That movie might make more.
Okay. If they make it like the Rocky and what's the guy?
Well, Sylvester Stallone attempted, with
But
Creed.
yeah,
Listen, Creed. All Creed is a Rocky all over again.
mm-hmm.
That's all it is. Except it's with a black dude. It's Rocky all over again.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, I'm thinking of the first Rocky. He went against Apollo Creed, didn't he?
Now, if they do the Clubber Lang son thing, that'll be fun. That's going to be interesting. I saw some trailers where Clubber Lang's son is supposed to be coming out of nowhere.
Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea who Clubber Wayne is.
Well, he was in Rocky 3. It was Mr. T.
Oh, that was his real name. I've been calling him Mr. T. I didn't care what the real name was.
No. His real name isn't Clubber Lang.
I mean the character's name. I didn't pay attention to the
Clubber Lang.
the team. Well, if there's another there's another King Kong with a mohawk, we'll know.
Kind of interesting about the Godzilla and King Kong movie. Like, who do they represent?
Yeah.
Is King Kong representing the big black nigga still? Because that's what he represented back in the day.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's when it was just King Kong. I don't remember the earlier King Kong Godzilla movie. I don't think I've seen it.
Well, they had King Kong, and then they had Mighty Joe Young, which was a miniature King Kong, or a smaller version of King Kong, some kind of giant ape.
Uh-huh.
You know, again, controlled by a white woman. How come the white woman always controlling these big black apes?
I don't know. What about that woman from Gorilla in the Mist that spent all them years studying the mountain gorillas in the Congo?
Until they tore that's the one that got torn apart by the gorillas, right?
No, I thought she died of old age.
I know some white woman got torn apart by the gorillas.
Yeah, but I don't think it was her.
So do they still? What's going on in the chat?
Okay, let's see. Okay, Auntie the same with Beauty and the Beast. All the little white kids love that movie. Damn shame, racism. Oh, the white race is only 6,000 years old. They still learning about the earth. We are the ancient people. They're done that. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Okay, Keyblade is still laughing. I can't. Can Godzilla even talk like Tom and Jerry? Okay, Kendall's King Kong versus Godzilla ain't gonna make more money than Black Panther. Kendall.
I don't know. I don't know about that. It might, because the trailer is already off the hook with numbers. As far as downloads and watch time, it's already beating the Black Panther's trailer. It's already beaten. As a matter of fact, it's the most successful trailer now in history. And that's in a very short period of time. The numbers are still growing. So it's already beating the Black Panthers trailer by a long shot.
Mm-hmm. And he says, I like the King Kong movie in the 70s. Yeah, but that made me sad. I like the one when they
So
discovered he
this
wasn't
might hold on, Dane. So this might very well beat the Black Panthers revenue. If that trailer is any indication, it's going to beat the Black Panthers revenue. Because that trailer has already smoked everything out there, including the trailers for the Black Panther.
Whew.
And I think what it is that in that trailer, you got King Kong stealing on Godzilla. I mean, that punch is awesome. I mean, just it's worth watching just for that punch alone.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's another part in there where Godzilla is doing his atomic breath, and King Kong got that axe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, just those two parts in there, right? I mean, that's pretty much the whole trailer. So there's every indication in that trailer that King Kong is going to kick Godzilla's ass. Then again, you got to watch the movie. You never know.
Why do I have the feeling because of the time period it's gonna be? Oh, hey Bella, sorry, Bella B is up.
Oh, okay. I can't see it. My thing must be frozen.
Oh, okay. Bella,
Hey, y'all.
Hey, Bella.
why you can't, Bella?
Oh, I came up to address the few things y'all was talking about before y'all started talking about that movie.
Uh-huh.
First was when you was saying that a lot of people feel like that swirling is making a race that wasn't supposed to be here. They are, because you're learning genetics, which I had to take in my undergrad. That everything I had a white man tell me this. Everything that makes them up is recessive in nature. From their eye color to their stringy hair to their skin, all of that. The reason that their noses are short and and skinny and things of that nature is because it's a gland in the back of the nose that warms the air before it hits your lungs. The reason that their nose is skinny and their nostrils are small is because they got to give time so that when it enters their nostrils for that gland to warm the air before it goes in their lungs. We don't need that because we're from warm places, just like our noses are historically bigger and our nostrils are wider because hot air carries less oxygen. Take the ramp ahead. So we need to take in more oxygen. And all of those genetic disorders that we see originate in them because they are recessive in nature. So it is understandable why people like myself feel some type of way when we see all of these mutts being made. It's a crime against nature. And then I want to say it was Kendall talking about, oh, you can't blame them for their parents' actions. Yes, the fuck you do, because these crackers put it. I'm sorry, I forgot you can't say that. These Albions put people in jail every day for accessory after the fact, guilt by association. So yes, we can blame them, and Dr. Amos Wilson said it best. That when a person tells you, oh, well, we wasn't living through slavery and none of us is slaves and all of that, you tell them that they're still complacent. They're still complicit to it because they enjoy the freedoms and the privilege of their ancestors. So they still are guilty by association. Sins of the father. But that's what I'm going to say about that. Y'all go ahead. I just want to address that right.
All right. I got to go to this way station. Okay. I'll be back, y'all. Take over for me, Dan.
Okay.
I'll be right back in a little bit.
All right. Okay. Wait. I guess it kept moving.
Oh yeah,
All right. Let's.
and then that thing about Kaepernick, right?
Uh huh. Bella.
Breaking up.
Break it up, Bella. We didn't hear nothing.
Yeah, that's what I said. I thought of breaking up. Can you hear me now?
Uh huh.
Okay, and the thing about Cap, somebody did tell him to take that knee. Some white man. I put the article down in the chat. If you scroll, you should see it was ABC News
Oh
article.
yeah. The respectful way to protest or whatever. I don't know, for the military thing. He talked to somebody in the military about
Yes,
it.
ex beret, army or navy beret, whatever, whoever do the berets. I think it's army. I don't know. Told him to. So how, like Max was saying, you think about it, it was planned. And like
Mm-hmm.
you said, Marshawn Lynch took a knee before him. Why? Where his Nike deal?
Mm-hmm.
Where his payday at? And since that boy did that Nike deal, we ain't really heard nothing from him. Where
Mm-hmm.
all his activists?
Shoots.
Where's all his activists now?
No.
He done got that money, and you don't hear nothing from him no more.
Mm-hmm. No. See.
So it was a payday, and he made more money. Then somebody said, "Well, why would he do that?" And he could have made millions in the NFL. You know how much money this man had made off this shit? He made way more money than he would have made in the NFL ever. Because he
Not to
was a mediocre, if you ask me, and this was back when I was still watching the $40
mm-hmm.
million slaves running up and down the field.
Mm-hmm.
He was a mediocre player to me, and by my standards, anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So he cashed in on our suffering as they always do.
Mm-hmm.
They always found a way to piggyback or cash in on our suffering. And
Mm-hmm.
we always fall for the okie doke. Oh, look at him. They love us. Oh, look at him. He's taking a stand. Motherfucker, give you the okie doke and then leave you with the spit in your face.
Mm-hmm.
When we gonna get tired of that? When we gonna get tired of that? Oh, they love us. Why are we always looking for love in another race when we should be loving our mother freaking selves? Huh? Why? Why are we always looking for love somewhere else? Well, we should be loving ourselves. Fuck them people. Fuck anybody that look like them. Fuck anybody that's mixed with them. Fuck all of that shit. I don't care none about none of that. Everything wrong with us as a people goes back to them and their motherfucking bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care no whichever way you spin it, look at it, all of that shit. Everything wrong with this whole planet goes back to them and their bullshit, whether it's colonialism,
Mm-hmm.
capitalism, socialism, fascism, all the isms,
Mm-hmm.
got us in a constant state of chaos, got this planet in a constant state of freaking chaos. And we are still, after all these years, capping and campaigning for the sympathy, the human, for them to be human from a beast that knows no humanity. And every time they throw a freaking trinket or some type of tokenism or some type of Negro or half breed or one of them look like they even halfway stepping up. Here we go in the background, ready to put up a banner and clap and invite them to the motherfucking barbecue. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck them. It ain't nothing. It's nothing that they can. They owe a blood debt, and the only retribution to that is for them to return what they stole in blood. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I yield the floor on that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think we got programmed to look for outside validation instead of validation with ourselves, or or we can't find the validation from our own people, we're gonna find it from any people, and we're gonna take any little crumb of validation we can get. Some of us are waking up to that, and it's like, no, no, it's the same old. It's getting me nuts, and it's empty. But there's still too many people that needs that validation. Yeah, we picked it up from our elders in some ways, because they were looking for some validation that they are a human being, because they were treated like cattle and knickknacks, bric-a-bracs, you know, tools, either cattle, tools, or a money bag. So they look at so our elders was looking at validation that I'm a human being, I am a man, validation, and that's how the I think the um uh inclusiveness started coming in. Want to be included, want to be at the table and treated equally. And so it got passed down to the next generation.
And that's the thing. We looking to sit at a table. We can build our own.
Hmm.
Build your own damn table. Fuck them and they table. Turn that bitch over and knock everything off it. Fuck them and they table. Their table was copied and taken and stolen in the first place. Y'all gotta understand, we let 8 to 10% of the population take over the world and then tell us we were less than. Stole everything they ever got from us. The only thing they probably invented was this chaos.
Hmm.
Everything from us. Mathematics, science, all of it from us. And then told us we were nothing. Told us we were nothing when they are really the ones that are nothing.
Hmm.
Everything on this planet thrives in the sun except for extremophiles. And they're low level organisms, simple cell organisms that
Uh-huh.
can live in extreme conditions, extreme cold, extreme heat, any extremity, left or right. And everything thrives in the sun except for them. You set a motherfucking Albion out in the sun for 35, 45 minutes and watch what happens. Crackling. That's what's gonna fucking happen. So who belongs here and who not? Who eats the sun? We do. That's our main source of vitamin D. We literally eat the sun. We thrive off it, just like most plants and animals. We let a less than creature give us the okey doke. And you know how? Because our downfall, I feel like, is we possess too much humanity.
Hmm.
We are always willing to give something or some animal the benefit of the doubt when they deserve none. And right now, we didn't let it get so far that I don't even think it's no turning back. There's no turning back. Don't black dollar and all of this other mess. That shit is nothing because you know what? Who still prints your fucking dollar? They do. So if they decide one day that this dollar don't mean shit and to drop it, where is your black dollar now, boo boo?
Okay. Okay.
Can you grow your own food? Can you build your own house? Can
Hmm.
you go to a creek and filter your own water? All of this shit fall apart. Where is that gonna leave your black dollar, your collectiveness, your this and your that? And you don't even know the basics because you let them pacify you to the point that you can't even do shit for yourself no more.
Mm.
All this shit go goddamn up in flames. What the
Oh.
fuck is you gonna do?
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do? What are you going to do? All them black dollars, what is they
Okay.
gonna do? The only thing you can do with that shit is build a fucking fire if you know how to do that.
Okay. All right.
If you know how to do that.
Yeah. It's sad, Bella. But let's see. Look? We gotta remember that this channel is about racial cohesiveness, not separation. The white man's greatest weapon against us black people has always been divide and conquer.
His greatest weapon has always been violence because that's what he came in with. He came in with violence. He came into the islands, lining up grown folks and making them watch their kids be swung by their legs, with their heads into rocks and shit. Divide and conquer, no, fear came first and violence. Maybe it's time for us to take a page out of their book. Cause it damn sure looked like it worked. Ask yourself that. Have their book of chaos and violence not worked well for them, because that would explain how 8 to 10% of the world's population, they've never been over in between anywhere between 8 and 10% of the world's population conquered the whole world. Fear, violence.
No, no, it actually is divide and conquer. We was tribalized. We was being tribal, and they come in and pit one tribe against the other.
That's
So called
still
being the
fear mongering. How did they turn these tribes, even though they did have their inner wars, how did it escalate to the point that we could not see the enemy? It still was fear. They pointed out our differences amongst each other that we seen, and they hiding them through fear. So yes, they did divide us, but fear and violence came first. I understand what y'all saying. Yes, they divided. Yes, they did. Because to this day, we still divided.
uh,
But the lines have been drawn a long time ago. And
mm.
you either on this side or you on the other side. And that's all I care about. Which side? You on this side or you on that side. But I
Okay.
will pay attention to the cues of history. Like I was talking about the mutts earlier. They are a buffer coat. They always have been and they always will be. Still to this day, we worship people that are light of color mixed with this, look like that, fair skin, long hair, straight hair, this hair, that hair, funny colored eyes, all recessive genes that are not natural in nature. We still, oh, you see a light skinned girl and you see a black skinned girl going off, a dark skinned girl going off. What is your cues gonna be of that light skinned girl versus that black? Oh, it's gonna be the benefit of the doubt for that light skinned one, but the dark skinned one, she's just an angry black woman.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
But that's good. That's a conditioning. Um, that's conditioning. The one that looks closer to them, they felt more safer with, and they gave them more favoritism. Not to mention, there's an underhand acknowledgement that that's their children. Um, and and they didn't want the in house to cooperate with the outside the house. So it's the vision, not to mention the misconception that if they looked at more like the enemy, then the enemy would leave them alone. Under the mistaken impression that uh, the way some tribes became Muslim was to keep from being enslaved, they became Muslim. Because I think at one point there was a law about not enslaving fellow Muslims. So the tribes became Muslim to keep from being enslaved. Yeah. So if you take that mentality of you become like the enemy, so you don't be targeted by the enemy, that's how that came about. You know, or the child that was created under bad circumstances. Uh, you thinking that maybe use be able to the child maybe to use what they had to keep the family together. Oh, let's see what else going on in the channel. They got everything to the violence while we've thrown the Bible and told us stay calm and docile. That might have been earlier, but um, in the first couple of 100 years. But no, the Bible became a problem, and that's when it turned to they want no slave learn how to read anything, because a lot of the rebellions was coming. A lot of the revolts were was those that were able to read and those that read the Bible, because eventually you're gonna have a slave that's gonna actually come across a full Bible, not just selected passages in the Bible, um, and they're gonna read it. Should some of our people so smart they kind of taught themselves to read, or because they were the pets of the family, children and stuff like they when the children was being tutored and taught, the slave was unknowingly be tutored and taught too. So yeah, they didn't give slaves the full Bible. They gave them sections of the Bible, the part that they wanted to. As I said, eventually the slave that learns to read is going to come across a full Bible, and there are parts in there that says that slaves are not to be treated this way or that way, the way they were chattel, and that they were supposed to be released after 7 years.
My thing is this. I
Mm-hmm.
can't. I think I remember what section of the Bible it's in. All of
Mm-hmm.
that shit should have fell apart. And when they did come up with the whole Bible, and they read that part about the description of God and what He looked like, hair like sheep's wool, skin like copper. Who looks like that? Right there should have dropped all that shit in the right there. I feel like that part right there in the Bible, that them few little verses should have dropped all that bullshit right there. All of that shit should have fell the hell apart right then and there, and it did. And like somebody said in the comments, how can you be a Christian? I don't.
Okay.
It
Okay.
just
Um,
it
not
boggles
it, it still goes that not everybody that claims they for him is with him, because they twist everything, or they see what they want to see, or they don't read those passages. They prefer to see what the world is presented. They took a painting that this painter had in his mind of what Jesus looked like. This painter didn't read those passages in the Bible. Some of them times it was only the priests that read the Bible, because a lot of time it was in Latin, um, and they probably ignored parts of the Bible that they didn't want to hear, or that disagree with what they thought in their own mind. Just like the the Pharisees and the Sadducees, they knew their Torah, but yet they didn't recognize Jesus or as because they had their own mental image of what the Messiah was and what he would look like and what he would do, and they ignored or didn't see or couldn't accept that this was their Messiah. There had to have been another, or he was some prophet that was preaching heresy.
I understand that, Dame, but the
Mhm.
Bible is an escape from reality. And if you really dig deep and look at it, it's allegorical for the worship of the sun. Now, I'm not saying that everything in the Bible is not true and all of that stuff, because some of the stuff is historical text.
Mhm.
What I'm saying is that it was twisted to their advantage, and that if you really look into and devy into what the Bible means, it's an allegorical representation of how our people used to worship the sun. It's full of astronomy. It's full of witchcraft. It's full it's talking donkeys and vampires and all of that mess in the Bible. It is. It's all of that stuff is in the Bible. And if we would just step back from it, like somebody say, it's feel good. It's an escape. That's how we feel good. That's why we'll, no matter what we're going through, get two or three daggone black people together and you got a party. It's always about entertainment with us. It's to escape our reality. We're always somewhere trying to be entertained. And the Bible is just an entertainment. It is a feel good thing for people to escape their problems instead of facing it. I mean, I understand having to have faith because I'm not an atheist. I believe there's a higher power. I just know my higher power has nothing to do with Jesus. My higher power comes from the universe. My higher power does come from me being made in the image of whatever of the supreme being. Because we are the supreme beings of this planet. We just forgot that. Or it was taken from us. So I'm not saying that everything in the Bible is wrong and everything in the Bible is this, because when it talks about the Son of God, it's talking about SUN, not SON, because like I told you, we eat the sun. That is our life force. That is what we look to. Ra. Amen, amen, Ra. Not amen, it's amen. Amen, Ra. Ra is the sun. So when you're praying, you're still low key praying to the sun, and you don't even know it because the sun is the life giver of this planet. That's what I'm saying. And we're so stuck in how it was twisted and how it was given to us that we don't even see what's right in front of our face because of what we were taught. Because I feel like that if a lot of Christians they feel like that if they was to drop this facade, then what would they have? My whole life was a lie. Oh my God, what am I gonna do now? And we have to get past that. If we're so strong and we're supposed to be as a people, we have to get past everything we were taught. We have to face the ugly truth of things. We have to face it head on, drop the facade, go through the emotions, cry, scream, holler, be upset, be mad at the world, of all of that. And once we get past those emotions, then we can go to, okay, what now? What do we do now? How do we fix ourselves? How do we fix this? And until we're ready to do that, we're going to be a bunch of confused Negroes running around with our head up our ass. That's what I mean.
Okay,
It
okay, okay. Look, we're gonna have to get out of the trappings of the labels and get beyond it. Even you said we got to learn to work through our differences and work together. That's the problem. We letting other things divide us and stuff like that.
Can I say one more thing?
Okay.
Can I say one more thing? And we do have to do that. But why I said that one of the things we got to do is get past what we was taught, especially in that book, because that book teaches you that no matter what a person does to you, to turn the other cheek. That's why we're never going to do what needs to be done until we drop crazy ass notions like that. No, you somebody slap you and you turn around and turn the other side of your face to them. And, I mean, and love thy enemy. They don't love us, so why the fuck do we have to love them? Little verses like love thy enemy, turn the other cheek, all of that other shit. That's what keeping us right in our feet in cement. That is what's keeping our feet in cement. Because some of us, like me, is on goddamn it, fucking bust them in the head and sort that shit out tomorrow. Whereas the average Christian is, no, we can't do that because if we do that, then we're not following what our Savior said do, and we can't do that. But they did it to us. They did it to us. Eye for an eye, tooth for a tooth. Come on now. Which one we gonna follow? Which one? What are we gonna really do? That's my problem with. Yes, we're right. We do got to get through the little small petty differences between us and all of that stuff. But little verses like those two that I mentioned is what keeps us back and forth with each other when we should be busting these motherfuckers in their head and sorting it out tomorrow. Take a note from their other books, not this book, their other books, because that's how they conquered us, subjugated us, kept us on our knees, and kept us complacent with their bullshit. But go ahead, Dame.
Mhm. Okay. Um. All right. Okay. I'm gonna put it. Okay. One, they ignore the parts of the book that they should be. That's why they did what they did. They look for parts of the book for excuses for slavery. That's where all that crap with Ham came up, and they used the laws that because there was slavery in the book that meant that it was okay to have slaves, um, and all kind of the stuff. Okay, and with any text, with anything, it could be twisted. Um, if you, the only way to combat that is with the same with the scripture. A lot of it's taken out of context. People keep referring to an eye for an eye, two for two, but that is just Jesus quoting that it is said an eye for an eye and a two for two. He ain't saying eye for an eye and two for two. And vengeance is mine, said the Lord. That means the Lord is taking vengeance. That's for him to do, not you to do. But anyway, I'm getting off of that. Okay. And the okay, the love thy enemy thing. Okay. That is a point that it gotta reach, but it's also talking about okay the pettiness that we have in within our religion and stuff like that, and we start making people in our own religious group the enemy and stuff like that, and it's that you're supposed to love your fellow Christian, and not everybody that says they're a Christian is a Christian. That's where you're supposed to go by their fruits, their action. If their action is telling you they're not a Christian, then you don't give them the same consideration you would give another Christian. You're right. They are so you're you shouldn't have to take the a slap. You defend yourself. Yeah, and everybody keeps forgetting that Jesus at one point had taken a rope and twisted together and whipped people out of the temple for desecrating the temple with all that money and stuff. So uh, Jesus could get angry. He was not meek and mild, and it's with a righteous anger. You know.
Okay, well, where's our righteous anger? Because we have all the right to be angry. So that's righteous anger to me. And then I
Mhm.
got a question for you, Dane.
But as you,
Why?
okay. Mhm,
That's all right. So I got a question for you, Dane.
mhm,
This is what I'm talking about. How this book has
mhm,
hold on. I'm gonna ask you just a simple question. Why don't you cuss, Dane?
mhm. Why don't I what?
Why don't you cuss?
Cause relatives was very much against it, and so I be in that little in between mode. I gotta be actually really really angry if I'm cursing.
Okay.
Uh huh.
All
But
right.
I have used uh explicit whatever curse words, but
Okay.
um but that was training. That wasn't anything to do with the Bible. That just was family training. They didn't believe that children should be cursing, and you've been programmed not to do it for umpteen years. By the time you're an adult and they accepted that you're grown and that you're gonna curse, it don't come out right, you know.
Okay.
Hmm.
Okay. So let me ask you: these family members that trained you, were they Christian?
Yes.
Okay. So I know a lot of Christians because I used to be one myself. Funny
Hmm.
thing about it.
Hmm.
And cursing is a vile thing. You should keep yourself holy, this and that, and all of that.
Hmm.
So if I was to say fiddlesticks to you right now,
Hmm.
what would that mean to you?
You try not to curse, so you're using a silly word as a
Uh,
substitute.
and that's the thing though, Dame. A
Hmm.
hundred years ago, fiddlesticks was a cuss word, just like if you said fuck.
Mm.
Exactly. You can look it up yourself. Fiddlesticks. What's the other junk? All them junks that we say sound silly. All
Hmm.
of those were cuss words. And if you got just as if you were a kid and you said fuck, you probably get your mouth slapped off because of words.
Hmm.
That's to make my point.
Hmm.
Words. 100 years ago, saying fiddlesticks was just like saying fuck. But now you think and because of your Christian training and
Hmm.
keeping yourself holy, you don't cuss because of the hold that Bible has on you. That's what I'm.
No.
That's what I'm getting at. That hold that the Bible has on. Well, not maybe not you, but our people. Because I
Hmm.
know plenty of Christians that don't cuss, and because they don't cuss, it's because that it's not holy, it's not sanctified, it's not this and that. But the evolution of time. If I would have said fiddlesticks 100 years ago, especially as a kid, I would have got my lips slapped across the damn room.
Hmm.
It's
Hmm.
perspective.
Hmm.
And it's like we will not stand back and look at the perspective of things and how that book has a hold on us, how the training has a hold on us, how we just we're all over the place because of this hold. This is not physical as much anymore, but it's definitely still mental. It's
Hmm.
definitely still mental.
Hmm.
And it doesn't matter how many verses we look at or read in whole or take take in context, take out of context, that book has to go. It's a spell. Just like I was trying to tell you a few months back, well, it was more than a few months, when we was on the show and I can't remember who it was, Magic Woman or somebody was in the
Hmm.
chat and we was talking about something, and I think we was talking about Christianity again. And I told you that the book of Psalms is a spell book, and you was like, no, it's not. Yes, it is. That's what I'm saying. Witchcraft and all of this, the stuff that you was told was evil is littered in that book. It's littered in that book. Just like eating the flesh and drinking the blood. That's witchcraft. When y'all go and do them vision boards and
Mhm.
affirmations and light a candle, that's still baby witchcraft. It's not always there, but that's still baby witchcraft. Just like the who was it? Oh my God, the witch of Enoch. It's been a long time since I actually
Mhm.
opened that book.
Mhm.
Um,
I know which one you're talking about.
yeah, there you go.
Mhm.
She after he outlawed, you know who I'm talking about. After he outlawed witchcraft to his convenience, he went to her for her help. So now it's okay because I need your help. After you done outlawed it and made it punishable by death, but now you need my help. Now I'm supposed to just forget all of that. And like a fool, she helped us. That right there, that story right there to me is textbook us. These
Mhm.
motherfuckers slap us, stomp us, kick us down, and then as soon as one of them drop a crocodile tear and need our help, we're ready to drop everything and help them for the betterment of humanity. Fuck humanity. Fuck that shit, kick their ass in the teeth and keep it moving. But I digress.
Okay. Now I had already told you that when he did that, when he went to the witch, he was sinning against God. You're gonna find a lot of people in the Bible that sin against God. They did God wrong. They did things they weren't supposed to be doing. And so even though is in there that he done that, but that shows how far away he got from God. That he no longer could hear God. God was no longer talking to him, and so he went to the witch to find the answers that he needed. Yeah, and okay, okay, I forgot what. Okay, I got sidetracked on what I wanted to tell you. Um. Mhm. Okay. Yeah. Because language has changed over the years. Um, some people have misunderstood what was going on in the Bible, and they take it out of context because we don't. We know we the language has changed. The culture that was there at that time is no longer there, so it don't have any meaning. We gotta study to find out what that culture was like, and yeah, but yeah, and oh, that's what it is. Okay, okay. Some people has learned the Bible wrong, out of context, and they've been taught and it been forwarded and stuff like that. Just like it took a lot to get out of people head in my church, because when I was a kid, it was thought that if you speak in tongue, you was a Christian, but didn't understand that that was a gift. You don't, it's not something you can make happen. If you don't have the gift, you're not going to speak in tongue. But people would fake it, or they would have a religious experience and they start talking, and they take it that they're speaking in tongue. And there are still some churches that believe that that if you're not speaking in tongue, you're not a Christian. And it took our pastor quite a while to get that mentality out of people's mind. And a lot of church members, they refused. There were some people that refused to believe that that wasn't true, and they went to other churches that where they believed that. And so every now and then we get together with other churches and we have these people that's coming in there and they're speaking in tongue. You're not supposed to do that. There's nobody there to translate that, but they believe and they in their thing. So we have, and most of us in our church has tolerated it, and one of the women is her own daughter, and she said I can't get it through to her and stuff like that, that that that's not that she should be quiet unless there's somebody to translate, or you speaking in the language of for that person.
Hold
Stuff
on, back up,
like
back up, back up. So, who is supposed to translate?
Okay, well, the speaking in tongue, you either speaking a language for somebody, like say, there's only one person in that place that speaks Spanish. Everybody speak either English or French. There's nobody else that speaks Spanish. So if there's something that they're supposed to hear when you're speaking in tongue, you're speaking in that person's language.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
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 now, if there's nobody, if you're speaking in tongue and there's nobody there, now there's some that says that you're speaking the language of God. There's supposed to be a person with the gift of the tongue where they translate. If there's nobody there to translate it, then you're making a whole bunch of noise, and the Bible says you should be quiet. But there's people that believes that's part of their that's part of the experience, that they should be speaking in tongue. I don't know if it's secret prayer or whatever, but they have their reasons. And 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 it, as I said, it took a while, for our present pastor to get through to people. No, you do not have to speak in tongue to be a Christian. No, that's not a sign that you're a Christian if you speak in tongue. That's a spiritual gift. Yeah, speaking in tongues supposed to mean that you have the gift of language.
I am thoroughly convinced that
Yeah,
because they mix so much fiction with reality, that this hold on Christians that this book has, it's never gonna go away, because I mean, I don't even know what to say.
But it's gonna
because it's like no matter what is pointed out to y'all, no matter what is shown to y'all, y'all gonna always have an excuse. You're gonna always have an excuse. You're gonna always find a way to dodge what you was told. You're gonna have always found a way to excuse the contradiction. So
that's because they're brainwashed. There's too many Christians who are brainwashed, and a lot of them are spiritually dumb. And I don't say that to be facetious or mean. A lot of these pastors have misled these people, have taught these people crap, have corrupted their minds, and as a result, they just won't listen to the truth, and they don't even realize that that's a sin within itself, willfully disregarding the truth, right? And so, as far as this tongue thing goes, nobody is speaking in tongues. A tongue is a language. So if you have the gift of tongues, then that means you have the gift to speak many languages. There is no language of God. What kind of language is that? Because that's all they speak. I've heard this so-called tongues. They all say the same thing.
Yeah.
Just like they dance a jig. You ever notice that? When they catch the Holy Spirit?
You better stop it.
You ever see them dance that little jig?
I used to be a Christian. I'm laying on my face, fasting, all of that. All of that. I was all of that.
Right.
All of that. I was
Well,
all
that jig, right? Well, that jig is no different than them speaking in tongues. Okay, ain't nobody speaking in nothing. It's a bunch of gibberish. Understand?
Mhm.
Listen, this is what I'm saying, right? And I blame a lot of these crooked pastors for this.
Mhm.
If God wants to communicate with you, doesn't it make sense that He would communicate to you in the language that you understand?
Mhm.
Why would He communicate in the language that you don't understand, that you need an interpreter?
Mhm.
If God, now, let me tell you the contradiction with tongues, right? All throughout the Bible, right? God wants you to come to Him, right? Pastors tell you, well, build up a relationship with God. Well, if you're building up a relationship with Him, what language are you using? If you're going and you're building up a relationship with God on your own, and you're speaking to God, what language are you using? You can answer that question.
Mhm.
Answer the question.
What, me?
whatever
Yes,
language
what
you speak.
language are you using?
I don't believe it in it neither, Max.
No, I ask you, what language are you speaking?
Okay, if you speaking to God and it's just you and Him, it's supposed to be a prayer language, but
You're
I don't know
speaking
about
in the
that.
language that you have been taught to speak, your native tongue.
Well,
You
yeah,
don't need no special language to speak to God. God can
no,
understand every language on earth.
I
There is no special language. If he
know.
tells you if he tells you to come as you are, what is
Mm-hmm.
that telling you? Come as you are.
Mm-hmm.
And so if he's telling you to come as you are and they're saying, right, that you build up a personal relationship, then what is his tongue business? Why would he need an interpreter to communicate with you? Does that make any sense?
Okay, I it don't make any sense, but
No, it doesn't.
mhm. But as I said, usually with the way it was explained to me that if a person is speaking in tongue, they're speaking to someone that knows that language,
That
and that's
is a
what
bunch
they're
of BS.
doing. Yeah, but
Okay, let me ask you a question. You
mhm.
ever met one of these so-called people that can speak that language?
Yeah, I met a few of them over.
Have you heard them speak the language outside of so-called having this event in church?
Mm-mm.
Have you seen them
Well,
communicating that language with other people?
no, I haven't seen them. That's why I don't believe
So
they
you
speak
saying
tongue.
that God wants his children to understand him, and he's going to make up this whole language that he don't know that he knows that you don't understand, and he's going to get somebody somewhere to communicate that language to you. I don't see that happening.
Okay, okay. Well, I don't believe it neither, Max. Okay,
Hey,
I'm telling you what.
we're having a discussion. Don't take things personal.
Okay, look, I know that it wouldn't. Usually, it's meant for the person, whoever the language is for. Like
That's
I
a
was
bunch of
giving
BS. That's just
example.
some shit. Listen to me.
Mm-hmm,
Y'all being sent up the river without a paddle.
mm-hmm.
They're telling y'all a bunch of BS, fairy tale stories, in order to keep you mentally controlled.
Okay, I
They're not telling you anything that's real.
all right.
Remember I told you about the guy who got kicked out of the church because his credit was bad?
Yeah, uh-huh.
And I asked him, what was he going to do? Oh, I'm going to get my credit repaired so I can go back into the church.
Yeah, I thought he was being crazy. Just go to another church.
He's not being crazy.
Mm-hmm.
He's not being crazy. He's being groomed by the church. It's the people who control the church who are crazy.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm talking about. They are
Mm-hmm.
they are they are corrupting people.
Yeah, but that's that church, not all the churches.
Okay, this is what I'm talking about, man. Y'all refuse to see the truth. You have no idea that these churches are no longer holy. You got people being murdered in these churches, for crying out loud. That never used to happen.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing holy about these churches anymore, Dane.
Okay.
Now I understand you see, see, I got family members who are Christians, and they're brainwashed as well. They don't want to let go. They don't want to, because they were brought up in it. You know, when you're taught this stuff from a child, it's kind of hard to let it go. You know, it's really hard to let it go.
It is.
You know, they don't see that they're being tricked. And let me tell you the dangers of spiritual manipulation, right? There was one man named Jim Jones who manipulated the word of God and led people to their death. And still Christians are blind to what's going on.
Yeah, because they following the man and not doing their own study, reading and research and meditating on it.
But this the thing though, Dane. You can read all you want, but if you're reading a bunch of bullshit, it's still gonna be bullshit, even if you
Still gonna be bullshit.
Even if you understand it and are expert at it, you are expert at some bullshit that you read. That's what we're trying to tell you.
Here's another thing too, right? I don't understand how you can read the Bible and don't feel that there's strong implications of homosexuality and cannibalism.
Oh my goodness. Okay, look, it's not about cannibalism. Jesus is the lamb. We know about the Passover lamb and stuff like that. They had to eat the Passover lamb for Passover, and they do it for memorial.
When you say this is the flesh of my flesh, you have to consume that. What do you call that?
Okay, back to the Passover lamb. Jesus is the lamb, the sacrifice that was made to cleanse our sins.
No, I'm not talking about the actual. I'm talking about the indication of cannibalism. You're talking about flesh of my flesh, bone of my bone. I'm not that. That's Adam.
That's Adam.
Yeah, right. Okay, but when you have the wafer, that represents the flesh of Jesus, does it not?
Yeah.
Okay, and so the wine. Hold on. And the wine also represents the blood of Jesus, right? So you have flesh and blood. That is cannibalism.
Okay. All right. Just like the wafer is supposed to represent the body and the wine, the blood of Christ, he's supposed to represent the ultimate and final sacrifice for our sins. Like
what happens if someone
Passover lambs?
What happens if someone gets eaten?
Oh, then they just cannibalism, and they
No. What happens if a person gets eaten, Dang?
What happens if a person gets eaten?
Gets eaten, yes.
They get eaten.
Will they still be alive after they've been eaten?
Huh? What?
Will they still be alive?
No.
Isn't that death?
Yes. And Jesus died.
Right. And so you have people eating dead flesh and drinking the blood of the flesh. Now, Christians don't want to see this for nothing. I get it. Y'all brainwashed. Okay. But, and I'm not being, you know what I mean? Because I have family members who are the same way. Okay. But this is eating flesh and drinking blood is cannibalism.
Okay.
Not to mention a ritual. And where do you see rituals at? You see rituals usually in
witchcraft.
Exactly. It's a ritual.
Worship. Okay. Now, I'm going to say this again. Just like the wafer and the wine represent the body and the blood, Jesus, who he's saying my body, is representing the Passover lamb, the final and only one.
I don't.
And what is that supposed to mean? I mean,
Yeah, I don't know what
I
that's
want.
supposed to
I
mean
know
either.
what it means.
This was
I
during.
know what it means, but what I want to
Somebody
know
fill me
is,
in.
Okay,
what does that have to do with the price of pussy? I mean, I'm serious. Like, what does that? It still does not negate that it's a ritual. It's a ritual.
okay. Wait. Okay, look. Just like you saying witchcraft, there are rituals sometimes in worship.
And
That's the
ask yourself why, though. Damn, that's what
Passover
we're saying.
ritual to
Ask.
remember Passover when the angel of death passed over the Hebrew children or Israelites or whatever
I,
the name.
and ask yourself why. Why is it ritual? Why is it a ritual? Which we all know what rituals do. Why is
Mhm.
it a ritual in the Bible? Why is it not just festival? Why is it not just a celebration, but it's an actual ritual? The Bible is written with
Okay,
rituals. I got
okay,
another question for you, but go ahead and answer that one first.
okay. Hey, a lot of our traditions are rituals. They okay. It became a tradition as a memoriam of the Passover. Passover, the passing over the angel of death. So they ate lamb. I forgot all the stuff they would eat and stuff like that. Bitter herbs and oh yeah, lamb, bitter herbs, because the bitter herbs was to represent them having to leave so quickly, and that's why they didn't eat any bread because there was no time to make yeast for bread or whatever. They had to leave all that behind. Okay, yeah, the flat bread, and yeah, bitter herbs, flat bread, lamb. All right. So, okay, Passover. Jesus is about to go to die. He's doing another tradition, a final Passover. He is the sacrificial lamb. He's the sacrifice for our sins. So, he's bringing another tradition, a memorandum of his sacrifice. And as he's representing the lamb, sacrificial lamb, as for the Passover, his body is a representative of the lamb. Not that we eating his body, we're is eating of the lamb. He's the sacrifice because
Okay.
because he's the only one that can make the sacrifice clean, clear us of our sins once and for all.
Okay.
Of,
All
yeah,
right. Well, can I ask my next question?
go ahead.
All right. So, do you believe in Christmas?
Mm,
It's a reason I'm asking you. Yes or no?
uh, Actually, I kind of don't. I grew up with it. Christmas, the Christmas tree, the Santa Claus, the Christmas celebration of the birth of him. But no.
All right. Well, then, so if okay, well, you're on the fence about that, which I'm glad you're on the fence about that because what I was going to ask you is that if the Bible is not a riddle with allegory and the worship of the sun, could you explain to me the astrologically why does Christmas um lines up with the southern cross, the percussion of the earth, where the sun lowers in the sky for 3 days,
Mhm.
um, and the winter solstice. Because the story goes that he died on the cross, he was dead for 3 days, and then he rose, which is eerily similar to how during the winter solstice of that week between the 21st and the 25th, the Southern Crux, the constellation of Southern Crux is in the sky. And the sun is is lined up with the Southern Crux, and for 3 days, because of the percussion of the spin of the Earth, the sun each day looks like it is lowering in the sky for 3 days. Then on the fourth day, it rises. I want to say it's 10 degrees in the sky. So he died on the cross and was dead for 3 days, and then he rose. It correlates with the story astrologically. So yeah, explain that part to me.
Okay, wait. Explain what part to you.
How if the story of Jesus?
Mhm.
How how is it not seen the allegory in the Bible? How is it not seen that is it backs up our worship of the sun as people? That those stories are stolen from our people, and it's not really worshiping the sun SON, it's worshiping the sun SUN.
Okay. All right. Oh,
Where
okay.
astrologically to this day, I look at the southern. Every year, I have an app on my phone that allows me to. I teach the kids about the constellation because I was really into that when I was a kid, and lo and behold, Christmas time, the southern crux was in the sky, lined up with the sun because the app allows you to see all the constellations. Even all you have to do is point the phone, so even if they're not in the sky, unless you if you was to look down at the floor, it will show you the constellations on the other side of the world. This cross, the southern crux, lined up with the sun and everything, and in the horizon for those 3 days the sun looks like it was lower in the horizon each one of those days. Like it lines up, the story lines up with what happens astrologically. That's why I say it's allegory. So
Okay.
explain to me why that is not seen. When you can go outside today, well, during these times, especially around Christmas time, and see the story in the sky, basically. You see the freaking story in the sky.
Okay. So around Christmas time, you see. Wait. You're talking about. Okay. It sounds like you're talking about his rising um from the grave or the 3 days
Yes,
dead.
that's what I'm talking about. Yes.
And you're saying it's around Christmas time.
Yes. The southern, that's where they got the story from.
It
Okay.
also sounds to me like if a person dies, a black person,
Mm-hmm.
that if you lay their body out in the sun for 3 days, the sun may heal them.
Oh,
They
but
may get up and walk, and they may get up and start walking and talking again.
okay, but he wasn't laid out in the sun for three
I
days.
didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
Okay.
Jesus did not live because Yvette, there was over 50 scholars living in the time of supposed Jesus, and not nail one of them wrote about him. I'm talking about scholars and poets that you can go and they
Okay.
found their work and
Well,
they wrote their
Okay.
poems, and none of
they
them. If
claim,
this man was walking on water and shit, when you think one of them would have wrote about him?
they claim Nicodemus said something about him.
Okay. You do know the Sandrian had kept
Wait
it
a minute.
hush hush
I want to.
and deprived the guards that
Oh my
mentioned the rolling of the stone and the disappearance of the body for them to
I
keep
still want
hush.
to know where the. I still want to know where the women are.
What women?
Where the female and what? Why is everything about a group of men?
I don't know.
That never
Okay,
gave you any. But that never
okay,
gave you any pause.
okay. Female angels. Okay, okay. As far as I
I don't
know,
understand how people can
wait.
just read that Bible like that and they
Max.
don't get suspicious whatsoever. Like,
That's what I'm
okay,
saying.
Okay, Max.
where are the women?
Okay, look.
Explain to me this constellation, the Southern Crux,
Okay,
the sun
wait. Okay, look.
lowering in the
I don't know about the
sky,
constellation. All
all of
I
that.
know is that when Jesus died on the cross, let me see. There was darkness in the even though it was what? Let me see. I'm trying to think of what time of the day it was. I think it was
There
like
they go associating darkness with evil again.
Now it ain't even that though, but why was it dark was because that
I
is the
thought it was
lowest point of the
eclipse.
sun because of the percussion and the spin of our earth. God, our people were scientists. Listen, they studied the sky. That's where they stole the story from, Dame. That's what I'm trying to get to you at. Our
Okay,
people studied the sky. They recognized that for those 3 days, the sun seemed to lower in the sky each day further and further. And on the fourth day, it rose. It rose
okay,
in
What
the
if
sky, and just so happened that the constellation they call the Southern Crux, crux means cross, was
mhm,
in the sky in relation to that daggone constellation, and that is where they stole that story from. That's what I was trying to get you to understand, and I was trying to get you
okay,
to get that
okay. Wait.
aha.
Okay, all right. Listen, are you saying that every year by this time you can still see the cross?
Yes, you can, because I looked at it this year, well, last year, because it's January. So yes,
Hmm.
well, it's February 1st now.
Hmm.
also back then there were no letter J's.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you
There
a
were no
video to
letter.
watch.
There were no letter. There
Go
were no
ahead.
letter J's of the alphabet back then.
Okay. Well, you do know that this Bible that we presently look at is a translation. So they use the alphabets that they had, not the ones. They're not trying to make a copy of the original. They're doing a translation of the original text or whatever it is.
Man, we don't know what they translated.
King
We
James
have no way.
created
We
that
have
letter.
no way of knowing.
King James and his translators, and then that right there, because you should have no other gods before him. You're not even calling him. If this God was real and the translation was rough, and because they didn't have that letter, they made up a letter to give him a name. You're calling him by his wrong name anyway. So now, now what? Now where are we? Now where we
Okay.
at?
Well, since okay, look, they going by what it sounds like to them because with a name, you spelling it as close to what you sound like.
Dame, if I call you Dame, that's still not your name. It's close, but that's
Okay,
not your name. If
okay,
I
okay,
said
okay. No,
damn
no, 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 no,
instead of
no, no. You change one English word for another one. Change one English word for another. Okay,
Maybe
let me give you
Jerusalem.
something. Let me give you something.
Maybe
Hey, let me give you
maybe
something a little bit
Jerusalem.
closer. Okay,
Maybe
like
Jerusalem.
the word John.
uh,
Okay,
You
you
know,
know that
maybe
word
have you ever
John
thought that
spelled J.
Jerusalem?
Max, hold on
ha-
a second. Max, please hold on. Just like the name John in English is John, but in French John is Jean.
What if it's a G?
Okay,
What if Jerusalem? What if
Max,
Jerusalem is really?
Max,
What if
Max,
Jerusalem? What if
Max.
Jerusalem? Hey, let me say something.
Okay,
What if Jerusalem is really spelled with a G?
it's most likely spelled with a Y. But
But
anyway,
then, well, then if it's spelled with a Y, it wouldn't make the just sound.
uh, according to that particular language, yeah, it would. But
Well, then it probably is a yeah, right? Jerusalem, Jerusalem. That sounds about right.
yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, yeah, but okay, look, who? All right, now, okay, as I was saying, we're talking about different languages. As I was trying to say, in English, John is spelled John, still pronounced John. John in French is spelled Gean, which I would think would be Jean, but no, I keep getting corrected. No, it's
No, 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 no. Wouldn't that be Jean?
would
Something
be
like
John.
that.
Mm-hmm. It'd be John.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Although if you get with the French accent, I guess it would be Jean.
Well,
But
I
anyway,
don't.
but that's the thing. So So they probably go by the hearing, and because it's a proper name, is a name. Um, they probably spelled it as close in their language of what Yahweh, Jesus or Jeshua. Oh, I'm trying to think of all of Jerusalem. You know,
You know what, man? I don't even know where they got this story from because you can't find this story anywhere. Like, where
what
did this
story?
story of this person come from?
What story? What person?
Of Jesus? Like, none of
Uh,
the scholars or none of
yeah,
the
Old Testament.
They got
yeah,
it
but
from Ra and Krishna and all every god in the pantheon is older than Jesus, and yet their their stories eerily mirror supposedly Jesus. If you look up the story of Ra and Set and all of them and Krishna in India and there's a couple of others
well,
and Matthew.
well,
Then in the
yeah,
Old
well,
Testament, Matthew was had 12 brothers and sisters and he
yeah,
and
well, Christians won't do that. They won't listen to their own God when He says, "His people perish from a lack of knowledge." They don't seek out knowledge. They're comfortable with their brainwashing.
Yeah, there are some that they only want so far. They just want to just enough to keep from going to hell. So they just, hey, I believe I'm not going to hell. That's all they care about. There's others that study. You know, they study on their own. They go to Bible study. They seek others. Um,
Yeah, but that's
and
not the okay. Where
they
did God
meditate on
say?
it, and pray on it,
Where
and they
where did
talk to
God
God
say?
about what.
Can you hear me?
Mhm.
Where did God and Jesus say that's the only book you should be studying? Who said that? Who
Okay.
said the Bible is the only book you should be studying for spiritual enlightenment and a true understanding of the Creator? Who said that?
Okay, are we talking about other Christian books? Are we talking about
Who
uh
said that the Bible is the only book you should be reading?
it's the main one.
Who said it?
It is
And that's
written,
not the, first of all, no, that is not the main book.
the Torah.
That ain't the main book either.
Okay, what's the main book?
The main book, the oldest book, is the book of Enoch,
Mm-hmm.
which is older than all of them, which
Mm-hmm.
is where a lot of this stuff come out of,
Okay.
which is what they don't want you to know, which is what they ban from churches.
Okay.
And y'all won't even go and look for yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Keep believing
Okay.
whatever white people are telling you.
All right.
It's white people that are keeping you from the book of Enoch, not black people. White people don't want you to know what's in that book.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And
Okay.
y'all go, and you know what? And
Mm-hmm.
y'all go right along with what white people want you to do. Y'all need to go take a look at that book.
I know.
And I
All
want to know, huh?
right. Okay.
Sorry
Good.
about that, y'all. We be usually these discussions go on in the back chat. I don't know how they spilled that. They spilled out over, to the live. But
Mm-hmm.
usually we be going at it like this in the back chat. So y'all kind of surprised the way we're, the way we're talking. We pretty much bang out in the back chat like this when it comes down to the Bible and the religion and stuff like that. We pretty much be banging back there.
Okay.
So we're not jumping on Dame. Trust me, Dame is very, very strong and can handle herself. She has successfully fended all of us off. Okay? So trust me, we're not ganging up on her. She can handle us with no problem.
Mm-hmm.
But we be banging like this in the back chat, going at it about the Bible and religion We usually don't bring this out front.
Mhm.
How did we get into this?
Uh,
I don't.
um,
It might have been me. I'm sorry.
yeah,
I
we
think
kind of rolled into that.
yeah, I said
Uh,
something and it kind of flowed over into.
Yeah.
I was talking about us being complicit and shit,
uh,
Mhm.
and why we're complicit and all of that shit, and it kind of, religion is part of the reason why we're so complicit. So it kind of
right, yeah,
rolled
yeah,
over.
yeah.
It rolled over from
And,
there somewhere.
and what I keep trying to tell people, God ain't religious.
Mhm.
He is not religious. Or
No,
he or she
not
or
really.
whoever it's supposed to be isn't religious
No,
and doesn't identify as a Christian.
of course not. I told you, Christian. The word Christian came out of um out of the Romans. They were calling those followers of Christ Christians. They were insulting them. So the followers of Christ took it and made it what it is. You
Yeah,
know. Hmm.
I gotta find it again, but I was reading somewhere that Christian was came from Christos, which means poor fellow
Hmm.
or poor, like not poor like you money poor, like how you say somebody bump they or fall off the bike, a kid fall off the bike, and be like, oh, poor child, they hurt themselves, like that type of poor,
Yeah.
poor,
Mm.
It
poor
was close enough.
fellow or
Mhm.
something like that.
Yeah, it was close. It was close enough. But I know it was meant to be an insult, and they took it to. But they had many different names for it. They were the Way, the followers of Christ, fishers of men. Um, so so this was one. I guess this is one way. I guess to unify them under one name.
I um I got
Hmm.
a video. I'm a see, but it only could do 8 gigs, and so I might have to email it to you like the last time, dang. But I got a video that I want you to watch because it goes into the astrology that correlates into the Bible, like I was telling you. Like for example, you know how the symbol of Jesus is the fish,
Well,
which
yeah, I
is
do
which
know
is also
Christian
the symbol
wasn't
of
Jesus'
Pisces.
name. It was a title, meaning
No, but I know it's a symbol. They represent Jesus with the fish. He fed people with two fish and all of this other, and on this journey, the fisherman and all of this stuff. But anyway, uh, and interestingly enough, the first appearance or when he was supposedly at first appeared or whatever was in the age of Pisces. And
no.
as we all know, that Pisces is represented by two fish. That's their astrological sign.
Okay. Uh, okay. No. And see, Krishna was the woman. She was.
Krishna was an Indian god that the story, immaculate birth, 12 disciples, all of this stuff. Basically, the story. If you listen to the story of Jesus, you're listening to the story of Krishna. You're listening to the story of Ra. You're listening to the story of countless other gods that are thousands of years older than Jesus.
And I'm trying to figure out where are the women?
Okay. As I was trying to say before it got sidetracked. Um. Hey, they mentioned there's a host of angels. Hey, they didn't say what sex they were. We only know of about three angels, three or four
Well, they
angels by
had to be
name.
male. They had to be male. Listen. They hold on.
Mm-hmm.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Y'all just go right past obvious stuff. Like
Uh-huh.
if you have 200 angels coming down on Mount Hermon to take earthly women as wives, they had to be male.
Well, maybe they were the first cis men. They might didn't want the female angels. We
Come
don't
on,
know
man.
why.
Ha ha ha
Come on.
ha! Woo,
I mean, when
child.
you look at right Michael, right, the archangel,
Mhm.
right, Is he not referred to as a male angel?
Yeah, he is.
So what do you mean you don't know what sex they are?
Max, I said we don't know that there was no female angels. We don't know why 200 angels went to women. As I said, I
I
know I'm
just
wrong
see
for
you see
joking.
again, you
It
see,
could be
yeah,
that they
but this
were
is what I'm trying to talk
sisters
about. Y'all keep
and they
ignoring,
and
y'all
they
keep ignoring blatant signs of homosexuality.
and they could have just not wanted the female angels, or the female angels didn't want them. One of
Come on.
Hey, did they say why they went? Did whatever you was reading say why
So
they
you
went?
got you got female angels who are feminists? Come on, man. Like,
Ooh, child.
Oh, okay,
Y'all is
no, it
funny.
could be. It could be those angels were the 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 Oh, okay, I don't want to use Cynthia's analogy, for it, but I guess I'm gonna have to. Maybe these angels were dusty beta males.
Y'all is cutting up tonight. Do you hear me? I said
well, I'm gonna have to, well, I'm
I
gonna have
don't
to agree with
feel.
that because they got us in a whole lot of dust for sure. Because they dusty children tore up this earth.
Uh, uh, oh my goodness.
I mean, they corrupted everything. Everything was corrupted.
Uh-huh.
Even the soil was corrupted.
And just like the sissy bins and the manosphere, they corrupting.
The earth was growing monster vegetation, mutated vegetation that looked like monsters. That's how corrupted the soil was. How
Oh.
could you be that? How could you be that foul? I
Mhm.
mean, I'm sorry. That vile that as soon as you touch something, you corrupt it so bad it becomes decrepit and monstrous like. And I mean, they were having sex with all kinds of animals, even birds. Like, I mean, come on, man. Like,
Well, hey, that sounds just like the sissy bin manosphere. As I said,
it.
maybe the female angels was discerning that
having sex
these
with
male
birds.
angels. Well, yeah, you think about how desperate some of these sissy bins and manospheres are. They having sex with any old thing.
Birds.
Crimes against nature. That's what they. I know somebody back home where I grew up at got a crime against nature charge. Crime
Yeah,
against nature.
yeah,
Yeah.
but for some reason, the Beckys that sleep with dogs around here, they don't get charged with nothing. Most that might happen is the dog get put down.
What in the
But
That's a
world?
shame.
She violate. They violate the dog, and the dog die. What type of shit is that?
I want to know where Peter's at. Peter's supposed to be protecting these animals.
Hmm.
Poor dog.
Oh wow.
uh-huh.
My
Yeah.
condolences to the dogs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That must have been horrible.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, she had to bribe the dog with
I
peanut
mean, you got white women marrying dogs. You saw the one white woman we had on, and she married to the dog, and when they took a picture between with her and the dog side by side, the dog looked better than she did.
butter. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, I said, wait a minute. How's that? I thought most country has laws against that marrying of animals, sexual
Oh man.
animals. How did she get around those laws? Even Peter don't want people marrying animals.
Yeah, Peter done shut a lot of things down, man. They shut down the mighty Anheuser-Busch for what they was doing to those horses.
Yeah. So yeah, so we don't know what was going on. There could have been female angels, and they just didn't want anything to do with these angels. They discerned that these angels were no good. Hey, they were quick to fall, and they divested and went to earth and made wives of these women. Uh, uh, um, which they were pretty much defiling God's creation because he ain't meant for that to happen. That was not meant to be. Wasn't supposed to be. Anyway, let's see. So yeah, so just because we don't hear about the female angels, don't mean they weren't there. They probably have other stuff to do.
Dame, as big as that and thick as that book is, all them damn pages ain't not one mention of one female. Come on now. Come on now.
Hey, well,
Come on now.
supposedly there's a whole host of angels floating around. At least they were there for the birth, to announce the birth of Christ, and there was not mentioned was they male or female. It's just that they were angels.
Mhm. Yeah, just like the three wise men with the three stars of Orion's belt, but okay, I got
Mhm.
you. You know, I'm gonna need. Oh God, okay. I hope that video. I hope it let me load that video and I want you to really watch and take it
Yeah, and
easy.
I
Yeah.
used to wonder, okay, what star was within sight of Earth for at least 3 years, and then gone.
You talking about Hashtag, Meshach, and Abednego?
No, that's
You know, another thing too, right? They got
the
some
Bible were not.
simple-minded, stupid kings in the Bible. I mean, that's some of the dumbest. What's the one that was the king of Babylon?
Which one? I'm trying to remember. I get them kings mixed up. I
One that
know
was the
Nebuchadnezzar.
one that was the king. Yeah, Nebuchadnezzar.
That's what I was thinking about
Dumbass.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, how the hell is he the king? Dumb as hell.
Well, nobody said that all kings were smart.
Oh my goodness, he was dumb as hell.
Could have been inbreeding going on.
How you gonna throw two people in the furnace and they come out with no fire on them and whatnot, and you on some, but maybe God was inside. I don't know. I mean, and then you want to
Well,
go do something else? How do you just ignore something like that?
oh yeah, and there was another person in there with them, or it looked like yeah. Okay, they survived a fire furnace. Yeah, why are you gonna throw them to the lions? Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Some of the kings are dumb, man. Like you got to be kidding. And then he get turned into a some kind of crossbreed animal or something like that.
Who? Nebuchadnezzar?
Nebuchadnezzar.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he
No, he
did.
didn't. No, he
Yes,
didn't.
he did.
No,
He
he
had to go
didn't.
into the forest or something to observe
No, no,
nature.
no. You're thinking
Something
of
happened to him.
nothing happened. Well, he died, but that's death. That wasn't no.
I was reading something else happened to him.
No, you thinking of King Ahab, or you thinking of?
No. It was Nebuchadnezzar. Something happened to him. 'Cause I was reading it. It's been a while, but I remember reading something happened to him.
Okay.
He had to go through some kind of trial or punishment. I don't know. Something happened to him. Can't remember exactly what happened. He got turned. I mean, something happened to his form or something like that.
No.
I guess back then it wasn't hard to rule back then. Wasn't that many smart people. I guess it wasn't. I mean, I guess it wasn't hard to be a king back then.
Okay.
I mean, they had children that were king. King Tut was a child,
Hmm.
you know,
Yeah, but he died.
but he wasn't the first one. I mean, I guess it wasn't hard to be a king.
Well, no, he was murdered.
No, King Tut.
Uh-huh.
No, no, I'm not talking about that. I said I guess it wasn't hard to be a king.
Yeah, you had to be born to it. That's why I said inbreed. Sometimes. Mm,
Yeah, didn't they believe in, yeah, like you said, inbreeding? You know what? Speaking of that, right? I was watching. Remember the movie Gladiator with Russell Crowe?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah.
uh,
Remember what Carmen said to his sister that she's going to love him and she's going to provide him an heir of pure blood. So back then, they believed in inbreeding. They believed that if he had sex with his sister, that they would have a child of pure blood.
Max, they still do that with the royal family. Why
mhm.
you think what's his name? Charles looked like a damn bird in the face.
Yeah. His
They,
parents are first cousins or second,
yeah,
something like
yeah.
Who?
Can't
Charles who?
England, Queen Elizabeth's son. Ain't his name Charles or something?
that. Yeah, his name was
That why,
Charles.
yeah, that boy look like that man looked like a bird in the face because her and her husband are like second cousin or some shit like that.
It looked like he's gonna fly away with them ears.
Yes, man, his ears, that hook nose, that man looked like a creature for real.
Yeah, good thing Charles got children with Diana.
Well,
That kind
somebody to
of helped
tell.
the bloodline a little
Well,
bit.
somebody to tell the army they need to cut it out because they fucking their kids up. Their
Hmm.
kids be looking fucked. The kids' mouths be hanging down, eyes be running
Man,
all
I'm
over their
telling
head.
you,
They be
man,
looking fucked up.
I seen a Gullah monster. When I on the phone with y'all that day, I was driving through West Virginia, and I told y'all I seen that fucked up looking thing that was driving that truck beside me. I looked over and saw a creature, man. West Virginia is good for that shit. I'm telling you now. I can't even tell you. I can't even describe what it looked like. It looked like I don't know. It looked like what's that movie? They just remade it. The junk
Dairy,
with the junk with the
dairy.
trolls in it. Um. Oh my God, they just remade it. The, oh my God, what's the name of that junk? Uh. Oh, y'all remember Harry Potter? That
Yeah,
little
huh?
that little slave creature thing that Witchcom had with the long hook nose
Oh
and the
yeah.
rig. That's what that damn person looked like that was dry. I put it on everything I love, man. I put it on
Oh.
everything I love. That thing that was driving
Yeah, well,
looked like their head was too small for its
oh man,
body, and its nose was like that thing on Harry Potter. Ears was huge, like picking up all the channels. Do you hear me? All the channels. That thing looked like that, man. I was like, oh my fucking God, like what in the fuck?
man,
Okay.
the Amish. I did a lot of deliveries out to Tawana, PA. It's heavy on Amish people.
Mm.
Man, they kids are toe up, man.
Hmm.
Eyes all. I mean, I saw one kid where his eyeballs look like they take turns going in different directions. His mouth stayed open. He looked just absolutely just crazy. You know, I mean, I'm like, damn, like
Okay. I
I
found
thought
never.
that was against the law.
But
Oh,
Them
I found.
incest and all.
it says
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
think it's only against the law if it's immediate family, like sister, brother, shit like that. Mama, daddy.
But hell, the
Mom,
Amish ain't.
What the heck?
and plus some people they leave them people alone. They live um by their own uh damn rules for the most part.
See, I don't understand that. How the hell they get to do that? How
Because
the hell they
they
get to live
self
different than
because
everybody
they're
else?
self-sustainable and self-reliant. What I was saying earlier, you had left and did what you had to do, but I was talking about us being self-sustainable and self-reliant. That's how they're able. They make their own food, they make their own clothes, they make their own vehicles, they do everything themselves. If all of this shit was to fall apart, if ain't nobody else in this country okay, the Amish will be okay because they're self-sustainable and they're self-reliant.
Yeah, I saw one the other day with a wagon
Yeah,
with a
I
team of
saw.
horses.
I see one where I'm at this on this job site. It's Amish everywhere. I had got behind one. Unfortunately, ended up behind one with a damn horse drawn buggy.
Man,
Yeah, they're self-sustainable and they're self-reliant. They make their own clothes, they churn their own butter, they slaughter their own animals, they plant their own crops, they build their own houses. And as you see with them horse-drawn buggies, they build their own vehicles.
yeah, they can build furniture too. I mean, God,
Exactly.
they be build some serious furniture, man.
Exactly. They're self-sustainable and self-reliant. They don't need the outside world for nothing.
I guess in a way that's the best. That's the best way to be. You know, like you said, if all this go away, how many black people? The Southern is gonna be all right because they've been doing it. That's how they get down. But the Northern black folk, they're gonna be in trouble.
Yeah. In trouble like that. Don't nobody know how to
Yeah,
plant
don't know how to
nothing,
do nothing.
make nothing,
They
sew
totally rely on
nothing.
yeah. The South, they're gonna be all right. They know how to, farm and animals. They know how to do all that. But the North, they up shit's creek. They don't know how to do nothing up there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, they up shit's creek. Man, that inbreeding and you know what? They also got their own little hospital too. You know that?
Uh,
Yeah, they got their own medical. The little wagon with the cross on it.
uh,
That's their medical vehicle.
yeah. Well,
Be
shit.
laughing at it, but they got doctors in that motherfucker.
What? Well, the Amish here, the hospital, they make house calls to them.
Yeah, I remember when they had an accident one time in Tawana where two of the buggies ran into, or one buggy was drunk and he ran into another one.
Hmm.
And then I think one of the horses got hurt and one of the guys got hurt. They had the little medical vehicle out there with the cross on it, and they had a veterinarian vehicle out there. One to see to the horse and one to see to the driver of the buggy.
Hmm.
Yeah, they actually got, y'all know they be having accidents? Do y'all know that they be sick? Yo, how about this? Because I used to live with, because I learned a lot about them by delivering out there. Because I used to be with this company called Giroux Brothers, and they had this account in Towanda, PA. Oh man, we delivered out there a lot because they had we were still on carrying furniture at the time. They used to build this furniture. Man, I got cool with them. I learned a lot. You know they be speeding and shit. They got like they got a cop. You know they got a cop.
Wow.
They got yeah. And they got through their little town or whatever. They got speed limit, man. With your horse and buggy, they can get a ticket for speeding.
Wait. Did you say a ticket for speeding?
Horse
Yes.
and buggy, girl. Horse and buggy.
Well, wait a minute. What's the fastest a horse can run? What, about 45 miles an hour?
I mean, no, you can go faster than that. I was someone do about 55. I was talking to one of them, right, and a buggy came flying by. I mean, the horse was just a little gallop, right? I was like, man, that's a nice horse. He said, yeah, but he's speeding. He gonna get a ticket. I was like, excuse me? Speeding? What are you talking about? So you didn't see that horse come tearing through here? Tearing through here? Know about tearing through here. I saw him galloping. Yeah, that's too fast.
Mm-hmm.
You breaking the speed limit.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
So the cops chase him with another horse?
Yes.
Oh my God. That's almost bad.
I'm telling you, man, they got their own ambulance for the horse buggy with the cross on it. They got a veterinarian vehicle with a horse, and they got a cop. Sometimes he's on a horse by itself, and if it's more than one, they got a cop wagon. Telling you, they be breaking it, They be tripping, man. There be some shit going on over there, but we don't know about it because we're not privy to their world, right?
Exactly.
But they be committing crimes over there.
Oh yeah, you forgot about the Amish Mafia. They had a reality show for a while.
Yeah, they be committing crimes over there, man. They be stealing each other feed and whatnot for their farms. Mm-hmm. You know, I mean, they be doing wild shit to each other over there, sabotaging each other's.
Prostitution ring,
blowing up their barns and shit. They be doing wild shit. I remember this one man was telling me somebody poisoned one of his horses.
Oh man.
Yeah, poisoned one of his horses.
And I thought the Amish pimp was bad.
Nah, man, they be tripping over there, man. Like they be getting into fights over there and shit.
I don't care how they try to package it. The Albions are violent creatures no matter what. But anyway.
Yeah.
But you talking about the horse crime, that reminds me of this video I watched from South Africa where these people robbed a store. Their go-to and their getaway vehicle was a horse.
Mm-hmm.
Robbed the store. They got back on the horse and galloped away.
And I thought the guy that robbed the bank on a bicycle.
Well, I think that if you get a horse and you rob a bank, you go galloping past police, they won't chase you.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Why not?
I have no idea.
They in on it. They not going.
But I was through when they had their accident. You know, I was through there, man. When I saw the little traffic accident, because I was standing there talking to the guy, and those crazy looking kids was loading the truck. So I'm out there talking. We talking on something. We heard, what the hell is that? You know, he said, oh, it sounded like somebody's horse. And we turned around, we running around the corner. Man, this one horse was laid out. The buggy was turned over. Dude was sitting out there looking unconscious. There was another dude that looked like he was drunk. And his horse was on some, man, let me get out of here type shit, right? And so they called the little ambulance, and then they started gathering around like regular people want to see an accident. Started gathering around. People started petting the horse, trying to keep the horse calm or whatever. And then you had somebody who witnessed the accident. Well, he was galloping down here, that he was trotting. And what happened was his trot turned into a gallop. And then he ran into, because he couldn't stop. He didn't hit the thing right. And he ran into this old horse and knocked the horse down, and the cap went over. I was like, wow. I'm sitting there tripping like, wow, really?
And then there's a DWI.
I know. He was drunk. That's it. Man, yo, I'm telling y'all, man, this shit is wild. Then they're like, well, he called the ambulance, right? I'm like, okay, so ambulance coming. I'm thinking an ambulance gonna show up, right? Man, a buggy with a white cloth and a red cross on it showed up with doctors in it. It was like 4 doctors in that thing. And then the veterinarian came. They called the veterinarian for the horse. He showed up. They're taking care of the horse. And then the cop came, you know. But when the cop showed up, the horse was walking. You know, it wasn't like, he had his sirens on or nothing like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
He showed up with the horse walking.
With his horse through a shoe.
Man, if I would have saw a siren on a horse, I'd have fell out. I'd have fell out, man. I'd have took a picture of that. I'd have took several pictures of that and pictures of me and the officer and the horse together. I'd have took pictures of that. I would have them pictures of the day. Y'all would see them pictures right now. If I would have saw the cop on a horse pull up with a siren on the back and it was flashing, I'm taking pictures of that. But yeah, like he didn't even give a shit.
Probably seen him every day.
Yeah, he showed up, the horse walking. It wasn't like the horse was trying to, man, I got to get there to help these people. I'm here to protect and serve. Man, he didn't give a damn.
Just like any other cop.
He didn't even want to, first of all, he didn't even want to get off his horse. They was on some officer, this is happening. He was like, yeah. He didn't even want to get off his horse.
I seen officers like that. They don't want to get out the car.
Yeah. He didn't even want to get off his horse, man. Like, that was some wild shit, man.
Probably some typical shit that happens all the time. So he like.
But I wonder if the guy who got in the accident was the one that was speeding. Well, I know one thing. He was drunk. Whatever they was drinking, that shit was powerful, boy. You could smell that shit. Like, damn, what is that? Oh, he's been drinking. Like, drinking? God damn. Sure he wasn't bathing in it? The fuck? Nah.
Alcohol comes through your pores, though. You drink once it starts to leave your body, it leaves by any way that it can, including through your skin. So, yeah.
Dude was drinking.
Yeah, problems coming through his pores.
Probably some moonshine.
But you know what? You know why you bullshit? Black people need to get their own shit going on, something like that.
Exactly. I had that whole rant. You was at the weigh station. I had that whole rant.
I mean, I'm talking shit about them right now, but like Bella said, at the end of the day, they gonna be all right if all this shit go away.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? Yep. They gonna get the last laugh.
There you go. Whoever last death.
That's right. We need to get on some shit, without the incest. You know what I'm saying? Get the incest. But other than that, we need to be on that other shit. Horses, learning how to deal with horses, growing our own food, making our own. We need to get on it like that.
I've been preaching that for 3 years. Don't nobody listen to me.
And we need to get on it like that. If you notice something, the government can't control them because they got their own money. They got, they don't need nobody for nothing. Black people need to start getting on it like that.
We can't get our head out our ass long enough to do nothing like that. Don't nobody want to learn nothing. Don't nobody want to do nothing. Don't nobody if it ain't Gucci, Prada, and Femi and the latest dance craze and the next style, the next challenge. Don't nobody want nothing to do with nothing.
And you don't understand subliminal programming. A lot of black people don't get it, right? Like Oprah subliminally programmed a lot of black women, right? For example, remember when Oprah went overseas and she had that issue with the pocketbook?
Yeah. They thought she had stole that joint. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Right. Now,
the one where they wouldn't let her into the
okay,
store.
now. Well, no, the way it went was the bag was $62,000, and the woman in the store saw Oprah and didn't think that she can afford it because she was black, right? And so let me tell you what black people keep falling for. Okay. She went back and not only did she buy one bag, but she bought two. So she spent $124,000. No, 100. No, yeah, 62,000. Spend for yeah, 100,
Yeah. That's a lot of. That's a mistake. A lot of Oprah generation
man,
made.
I can't even get my math right, man. What's 62 times two? I'm
A
really
hundred,
trying.
124.
Okay, so you spent $124,000, and then you had black women talking about, yeah, see, they showed them that black people can't afford shit.
The
Why
store
would you
still
do
got the
that?
money, and them some of them Albions still got
Exactly,
the money. What are you talking
exactly.
about?
And not only did she get sick, she got $124,000. Why would you give them people that kind of money?
Mm-hmm.
To
Especially
prove
after they
what
just
point?
insulted you.
And then a store like that, usually stores like that, the clerks and whatever get commission off of that high price shit. So
Mm-hmm.
not only did you give whoever owned that store that type of money, that bitch they profiled you got a commission off your dumb
Probably sent her kid to college off of that commission.
ass.
And then you don't see how psychologically they be playing y'all, playing us.
I'll
And they're
show
talking
them.
about, yeah, you're talking about, well, we proved something. What did you prove? That you're a dumbass?
There you go.
She even realized she made a mistake because
Yes, that was
she realized,
dumb.
what was I thinking?
You was thinking like a dumbass. That was dumb.
She said
You don't
that.
do. If I go somewhere, somebody even look at, I ain't spending no money. You ain't getting nothing. Now, if
Yeah.
you my people, I may overlook it because I know my people are having issues with professionalism right now, and that's okay because we don't own many businesses, so we're not good at it yet. So we need a little time to get our act together. We still fumbling and bumbling. I'm gonna give my people that patience. But if you white now, you don't get nothing. You got one time to say something to me I don't like. And that's if I patronize your business in the first place, because usually I try to stay away from white businesses. But sometimes you can't help it because there ain't nothing else nowhere else around. But even if I patronize, you got one time to say something to me. One time. Like there was I went to a pilot one time out in Virginia, right? And I was in there looking around, okay? And what did the girl say to me? Hey, Dane, didn't I say something about that?
It depends on which pilot.
Remember, I said something about the woman said something about the items I was gonna buy or something like that. Remember?
I'm trying to remember.
Because she rung me up already or something like that. No, I forgot how it was something about either she rung me up on items I didn't even buy yet,
Oh
or
yeah. You stepped up to make your order, and she started ringing you up.
yeah, and I didn't even decide. Yeah, I didn't even decide what I wanted to get yet. She was already ringing me up.
I know what
Let
you
me
want.
guess, chicken and some other stuff. Chicken.
Nah, I can't exactly remember what happened, but I know I was upset and I left out because the manager came out and tried to smooth it over. I'm like, nah, you ain't getting none of my money. And I made sure I let her know that it was thanks to her. I'm not giving you a nickel down. Fuck out of here. You gonna play me and I'm supposed to still pay you? I don't think so. I forgot what she did. She did something crazy, but I can't remember what it was, man. It's been a while. I can't remember if she was bringing me up or I don't know. I can't remember. She did. I know one thing. What she did was she did something crazy.
Let me see. I think
Man,
she was the one that poured the soda on the sandwich.
no,
And she
not that one.
wasn't
That was it. No, not her.
and
Not her.
wasn't the one with the one piece of chicken in big old boxes.
No. That was in North Cross, Georgia.
Okay,
No, this was a white girl.
let's see.
One in North Cross, Georgia, she was black, and the one in Kansas, she was white. That's the one who poured the soda on the sandwich and whatnot.
I was like, now I can't go into a Subway without thinking about that.
She was focused too. You ever see a 1.5 bottle, a 1.5 liter bottle of Coke? That's a pretty big bottle. That's a good sized bottle.
Mm-hmm.
And to pour that entire bottle of soda on a sandwich, and you don't know what you're doing.
How'd she do that? I never heard that story. How did she manage to do that?
Well, what happened was I went into a Subway one time
Uh-huh.
a while back. I was in Kansas, and I ordered a sandwich. And back then they had the 1.5 liter bottles of Coke, right? So I got one, and I put it on the counter, as to purchase it on my sandwich. And she said, "Do you want the soda with the sandwich?" I said, "Yes." So I'm thinking she mean purchase it all together. So I ain't think nothing of it. I just assumed she knew what I meant, right? So
Boy, you
I'm
better
over
be
there.
quiet. I
Yeah.
see where this going. Please tell me.
Yeah.
Please.
Mm-hmm. She made the sandwich, grabbed the big bottle of soda, opened it up, and poured the soda all over the sandwich.
And kept on going until the bottle was empty.
Until the bottle was empty. See, okay, this is what's getting me, right? It's not the fact that she did it, but she emptied the bottle. I can't get past she emptied the bottle. Like nothing registered in your mind. This is a pretty big bottle. 1.5 liters, a pretty big bottle. Nothing registered, nothing clicked like.
You're making a mess, first of all.
Yeah,
soda
you got soda
everywhere.
all over the floor. And you should have seen the look on the little white manager's face. She was red and embarrassed. She could not believe what. She came out there like, what the hell? She thought there was she thought something else happened, yo.
So probably a water main that break all that. But you know how the liquid hitting the ground, it probably sounded like something had burst or something.
Yo.
Oh my goodness.
Well, sir,
she was high.
Then she had to say, well, sir, you said you wanted your soda with the sandwich. I was like, yeah, but I didn't say do that.
On the sandwich. I didn't say on the sandwich. I said with.
And my wife was on the phone at the time. She was hollering, boy. She was like, she did what? She said, tell her you want another one just like it and take a picture. I was like, I'm going to need you to do that again. Yo. Oh, man.
That wasn't going to happen. I guess by that time, the manager came around the corner to see what the heck is going on.
Oh, she was red as a tomato. When she realized, when the reality hit her on at first she was confused, like, what's going on? What happened? She looking for some other stuff. She thinking something fell or did somebody knock something over? She trying to find a reasonable explanation of what's going on. But when the reality hit her that this woman was that stupid, you turned red as a tomato. And I got every coupon in existence from Subway.
Right. I know that's right.
Yeah. I got free sandwiches. And I think she got fired because she told her to go sit in the back You know,
I mean, you go sit in the corner and time out and
yeah,
think about what the hell you just did.
yeah. Think about that shit.
Oh my
You know,
god.
before I fired her, I would have had a conversation because I would have been interested. I need to know how did that happen in your head? Like,
Yeah.
what was going on? What? I got a lot of questions. Got a lot of questions, and a lot of them is about that 1.5 liter bottle of soda. I was more tripped about that than the actual pouring the soda on the sandwich. The pouring the soda on the sandwich is some goofy shit to be, right?
It is.
I was more interested in the damn bottle of soda. And so I'm like, okay, you know how big this. Let's go get another bottle. I want you to take a look at this. You see how big this bottle is? How is it that, like, when you was pouring it, it never clicked. It never registered in your mind that there's something you shouldn't be doing. Like, tell me what's going on there. What's the process? As you let's start with the first drop of soda that came out. You opened up the bottle, okay, and you ready to go at it. Now, tell me what's going through your mind at the time. 'Cause I need to know that.
Absolutely nothing. She was what you call an airhead.
Yeah.
Absolutely fucking nothing. There was
I
nothing
need
there.
yeah, I need to know what that is because I ain't never seen nothing like that, man. Then I had a couple of families. Check this out. This is what really pissed me off though. When I was in Texas and I was at the TA and I wanted something light, so I wanted some cereal. You know them big plastic clear bins and they
Yeah.
got cereal in? And this bitch gonna go over there and take her hand
Oh.
and give me 2 handfuls of cereal, come bring them over to my bowl, put them in my bowl, and then clap her hands over my bowl. And then caught an attitude when I didn't want it. Didn't have the audacity. I'm like, I don't want that. She said, why not? I said, because that's unsanitary. You just got to say, and then she had another time. I said, well, we're all clean around here. I don't live around here. So I don't know we all nothing.
Oh man. When you say back, she clapped her.
Yeah, then she clapped her hands over it. I'm like, excuse me, I don't want that. Like, why not? Because that's unsanitary what you just did. Oh, well, we all clean around here. Oh, well, we all don't know we all clean around here. Fuck you talking about?
Oh man. Oh, I am in tears right now. Oh my God.
We all clean around. We all well, apparently you're not included. You're not included in the we because you are extremely unsanitary right now.
Speak good French, bitch.
Right, I can't tell we all clean. You must not be including yourself.
Oh, that was my laugh for the night. Oh man.
We all clean around here.
Oh, did he tell you about the one that sat at his table?
Oh
come
yeah.
on now.
Oh, that when you talking about the one that ate my food?
Oh man, come on now. She would have been beat up. I'd be in jail right there. But she would have ate the plate too. Do you hear me?
But you know what? Yeah, but you know what? That wasn't as bad as the one, right? Who gave me some shit I didn't want.
What?
Yeah, I went to one truck stop, and they was renovating the place, right? So they was still putting their restaurant in. They didn't have everything, but they had their menus and shit, right? So I ordered some stuff on the menu and whatnot, steak and eggs and all that. He took the order with no problem. So I'm waiting for my shit. Come back, gave me some shit I didn't order. But she came back with a country ham and chicken and grits and like, excuse me, I didn't order this. She said, oh, well, we didn't have anything that you wanted. So I, thought I'd put something together for you so you won't go hungry. What? Okay. That bugged me out more than anything. I was like, What the fuck you didn't even ask me. Did you just do some shit together?
That's it. That's what they usually do. Like if they don't have, they come back and be like, "I'm sorry, we don't have this and this, but we got this and this." So she just gonna take it upon
Yeah,
herself
she didn't say nothing.
and whip
That's what
some
got
shit
me. I'm
up.
like, you didn't. That's what got me. Like, okay, you didn't even ask me anything. I don't know where you got this shit from. You know, oh, I just put something together for you so you would. I appreciate it, but I'm not eating it. Now, the one that had the pancake in the pouch stole
What?
one of my pancakes and
What?
whatnot. She had it in her
What?
pouch. Yeah, because like the stack of pancakes come with three, and
Yeah.
I noticed when mine came, I only had two. I'm like,
I
excuse me,
owe you
one
one.
of my pancakes missing. She said, oh, I'm sorry, sir. And she went to her pouch, she grabbed it, threw it, and then plopped it on my plate.
Man, you better just get out of here. Whatever. No, Max. You wailing there,
Uh,
man. Come on there.
I'm telling you some real
No,
shit.
man, no.
Oh,
How
what
about
about the?
this? How about this? I had a waitress, right, who forgot to bring me my Texas toast.
Mhm.
And there were some people that was right across from me who had just
Man,
got finished
shut
eating.
up.
She
Shut.
went right, and they had some toast left over. She went and snatched the toast off of their table and put it on mine like I didn't see her.
Mm,
I'm like, excuse me, but I don't want that. Oh, it's all right, huh? They didn't even eat it.
Oh, and I
What does
don't
that
want
got
it
to do with
either.
anything? Oh yeah, I done went to some wild places. I done been to places. Well, Atlanta. When I went to the Petro over there, I went to eat in there. As soon as I sat down, the waiter was like, "Can you tip me now?" I'm
What?
like, "Excuse me." He said, "Yeah, I want my tip now because they be stealing tips around here." And I ain't even ordered nothing. I just sat down. Man, you go in a restaurant, you sitting down, and the waitress come up to you, don't even say, "Can I help you?" Just say, "Oh, can you just please tip me now? Because I want to make sure I get my tip. Because they be stealing tips around here."
Well, that shit is weird. I just seen a fight over some shit when I my
Yeah.
first job in high school was a waitress job, and we used to have to fight over tips and shit. Motherfucker, you cleaning one table that's because they gave us sections, and you cleaning the table, one of the other tables in your section, and one of them wenches will mosey their ass along and come and steal your tips off the other tables while you cleaning another table.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I kind of get why she asked, but like you said, she could at least reach you. Hey, how you
Mm-hmm.
doing? Can I get you something to
Uh,
drink? You know.
she came right with it, talking about something. Can you give me my tip now? I'm like, what? Like, yeah, but the one waitress, right, who I had ordered some food, and I'm sitting there waiting for her, right?
Mhm.
So she finally came with it. When she came with it, she put it down on the table. I'm like, great. I'm getting ready to eat. I'm getting in position. She
Mhm.
went and sat down on the other end of the table and snatched the plate from me and started eating.
Oh man, man. Oh man, man.
I mean, I didn't say nothing because I didn't pay for it. Because she was like, oh, I'm just, she said, I'm kind of hungry, you know. I'm like, okay, well, as long as you're paying for it, I guess. I don't, I'm not paying for it. Yeah. I'm not eating it. And I sat there and ate it in my face.
She ain't
You
offer you
know?
none.
No. I mean, she sat there and ate till she couldn't eat another bite.
Oh man, I am dying. I am dying.
I remember I went in one, oh, no. I went in one TA in Indianapolis, right? Gary, Indiana. And it was
Uh,
at night. So I'm like, okay, it's night, it's late. I don't want to have nothing heavy, whatnot. I'm gonna go to sleep. I go in there, and the waitress gonna tell me, "Let's sit down." She's gonna tell me, Well, I hope you want something from out here because I'm not talking to the cook. But excuse me? I hope if you're going to order something, I hope you order something from out here. Out here? She said, yeah. So I'm looking around, ain't nothing but tables with salt shakers and sugar shakers and sweet and low. And what the hell am I ordering out here? Well, I ain't talking to the cook.
What?
Yeah, come to find out that her and the cook was married. And they had an argument right before I got there. She wasn't talking to him. So if you went in there while she was upset, you couldn't get nothing. You couldn't order nothing from the kitchen, but she wasn't talking to him.
Oh no, this is bad for business.
Yeah. And they had never told myself, I hope you want something from out here. Out here where? There's nothing but tables out here. With salts and pepper shakers and shit. I'm supposed to order fucking, pepper shakers with hot sauce. What the fuck I'm supposed to order?
Oh no, see, you know what I would have did, especially if I was hungry? I would have went right up to the window. Hey, you, give me, and with the menu in my hand, fuck her. She wouldn't have got no tip or nothing. And you know what? Hey, tell me when my food ready. I'm telling you, I don't play when I'm hungry. So I would have bypassed her ass completely. And if they would have asked me what I was doing, I would have told them, look, I'm hungry, and she gonna tell me she ain't talking to the cook. So goddamn it, I'm gonna talk to the cook. So
what if she would have if you would have talked to the cook, what if she would have accused you of messing with her man?
Hey, we would have been tussling in that motherfucker like a look, bitch. If you don't get the hell out of the way, I don't know.
Oh, you try to talk to my man? Well, you just said you weren't talking to him.
That's right. You don't get back in her hug. I'm gonna be the bitch your ass out here if you don't get the fuck out the way.
Hey, tell myself, I hope you want something from out here. Hey, what the fuck are you talking about?
I'm fat. You talking to somebody that the motherfucker cried before because they couldn't eat when they wanted to. I would have beat her ass and still ate my food. Do you hear me? But anyway, what you talking about?
Oh shit, man! I tell you, man. Truck driver. When I do my fifth wheel, I'm gonna tell y'all some truck driver stories that y'all ain't gonna believe. The shit that go on in the trucking world is off the fucking hook. It's a whole world out here. We got crime, we got murders, we got thievery, we got people getting chased down in the parking lot. We got all kinds of shit going on.
Oh no.
We got wives jumping out of trucks, beating the hell out of lot lizards and shit.
No, Max, what happened with that man that hit that truck? The trainee, then remember we was in the back chat and the jump backed into the.
Oh yeah, we tore the whole side of his truck off. Yeah.
What happened with that one?
Oh well, they got the wrecker out and all that and exchanged information. It turned out to be the trainer's fault. The trainer had to take the responsibility because he was training the dude. And he never told. He was spotting him, and he never spotted him correctly. So
don't fuck shit up like that.
Yo, man, I remember I saw this dude's woman. I remember this lot lizard was banging on this dude's door, right? And his woman came to the window and told her to get the hell out of here, This is my husband. So later on that night, she must have forgot. He came back and banged on that door again, and old girl jumped up, said, hold on. Went back and put her shoes on or whatever, opened up the door, jumped out, and started whooping her ass.
Oh my gosh.
Man, these women don't play. These women don't. These truck driver wives, they don't play that shit.
How bad?
They will fuck these lot lizards up, man. I've seen that. I've seen several lot lizards get their ass whooped.
Hold on, lot lizard?
Yeah.
Lizard? Lot lizard?
Yeah, lot lizards.
What's
female,
a lot lizard?
Truck stop prostitutes.
Oh.
Yeah, and they be banging on these doors,
Hmm.
you know, thinking that the driver's by himself. A lot of times the driver is, but sometimes the driver be having his wife or his girlfriend with him. And if you banging on the door and old boy's wife comes to the door, tell him I get the fuck out of here, and you come back, oh, okay, you asking for an ass whooping.
Hmm. Light lizard.
You
Okay.
know, she banged on that door, and you heard, yo, you heard old girl clearly. Look, this is my husband. Don't come around here no more. Don't bang on this door. You know, get your ass out of here. And then when the girl must have forgot, he came back later on that night, banged on the same door, and got her ass whooped.
Ooh.
Yeah, we done seen that several times, man. Man, then we had to stop this one truck driver, man. He was chasing this lot lizard around, trying to kill her because she had robbed him and shit.
Uh,
Yeah, we got it'd be a lot of shit going on in these truck stops,
I
man.
just go through them junks and get my little coffee and keep it moving.
Yeah, we got our own world out here, man. Your trucking industry, you know, it's its own world.
Because truck stops have the best coffee. You know, I've been doing this long haul drive for the last
Hmm.
3 months, so that's why I stop and get my coffee and espresso shot. I
Yeah,
get my stuff in and out.
the best coffee in the business is at the Pilot.
Yeah, that's why I used to go Pallet. I try to
Yeah,
go to
Pilot.
Pallet most of the time. Yeah, they got the espresso shot.
Yeah,
Ooh, give me a couple of
and they
40
got
to 80
like
milligrams. Go ahead.
yeah, and they got so many varieties of coffee too.
Yeah, they do. They do. And I get that what's it? I can't remember, but it's a dark roast. That stuff is I don't even drink coffee, but
Um,
that stuff is pretty good. It's the label on it is purple. I just can't remember what the name of it is at the moment.
yeah. That's the dark roast. That's the one I usually drink black.
No, I can't do black coffee.
You got to out here because you need a jolt to wake you up because you can fall. You can the white lines will hypnotize you after a while.
I know, but what I used to do, I just
Uh,
get them espresso shots. I know when I crash from them jitters from that caffeine high, I
mhm.
crash. But I usually get that coffee. It only take 1 cup. I get the largest cup, get that stuff, um, and I put that like 80 milligrams of espresso in it, 80 milligrams of caffeine in it, and I'm on the whole way. I'm gone. Trucking.
Damn, 80 milligrams of espresso.
Dang. So you know, I be wide like a.
Damn.
That's not including the caffeine is already in the coffee. Oh, you got to think
Wow.
about it though, man. I do a 12-hour shift and then immediately hit the highway and drive 10.
Hmm.
So
That's
I got
500. You driving 10 hours?
yeah,
Like 500 miles.
564 to be exact.
Damn.
Yeah,
That's truck driving miles.
I know. I get the help from up here, man.
And if you're doing that in 10 hours, you must be at least driving 75 or better.
I do cruise control. Whatever the speed limit is, I do 6 to 7 miles above it. Cruise
Hmm.
control the whole way there, whole way back.
Yeah, you got to be doing at least 78. You want to
Yeah.
make that in 10 hours.
It's if the speed limit basically if the speed limit is 65, I do 62. I mean 65, I do 72. If the speed
Yeah.
limit is 70, I do 76,
Seven.
77.
7. Yeah. I was just doing 80 a few minutes ago, but I'm in the fog area, so I'm going to slow down. Yeah. I'm coming through Georgia right now.
Shit, I got
Man.
I
Uh-huh.
got just a little bit, almost 2.5 hours left of my shift, and I'm going home. hit the highway. So when I get to that first
Yeah, but you
pilot,
still gotta you
uh-huh,
still gotta drive 10 hours.
yeah, I told you I get off the last day of work. I don't go to sleep. I get as soon as I get off, I hit the highway and go back home. So that big cup of coffee be talking about I'm gonna have me one of them in a few hours.
So you getting off at 4,
Five. I get off at 5 o'clock. I work five
5
to
in the morning.
five. 5 afternoon to 5 in the morning. Then when I get out of here, I hit the highway and drive 10 hours back home.
That's hard ride.
Do it
Have
twice
you
a
just
week.
did 12? Have you just did 12 hours too?
Yeah.
Hell,
That's
you
why
could be a trucker. You could drive a truck.
that's why I need that espresso, them 80 milligrams of caffeine added into that coffee. Like,
Shit,
that's
you
what I
doing
need.
that? You could drive a truck.
I probably could.
Yeah, rolling like that.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm not staying up
That-
here with all these daggone albions, man. I told you this place I'm working at is the population is 4,700. Oh, dang sleep. The population is 4,700 and ain't number 25 on black. I've been up here
Did you
three
see?
months, max, and I ain't seen number six black folks.
I'm
Six.
surprised you seen that.
And they weren't together. It was individually, one at a time. I don't want to be here with these. Y'all think I be playing. I can't stand these goddamn preachers.
See, black
I
people
don't want
like
to be
that
around.
trip me out. Yeah, it's like, man, what the fuck are y'all doing here?
Hmm.
Like, do you know where you at? What are y'all doing here? Uh,
That's why my last day. That's why once my little 3 days are done, because this assignment is 3/12. Once my 3 days is done, I hit the highway and take my ass back to civilization.
I don't blame you.
No matter if I got to drive for 10 hours with that espresso for.
That's a hard ride, though, man. 10 hours. That's rough riding right there. That what you call rough ride? That's rough riding right there. After 12 hours, shit, it's rough for us to drive 10, 11 hours, right? With a full thing of rest.
Yeah.
So it's got to be doubly tough. You done did 12 hours,
Yeah.
and now you getting ready to run. You getting ready to run 10?
Yeah. I usually don't get to
Damn.
sleep until after about 30, 36. Because once I get home, I get the girls straight,
Let me
and I
see.
cook dinner
Four.
and shit, wash my butt, and by the time I get to bed, I'd have been up 36 hours or more.
Yeah, I'm about to say you probably don't get home until 3,
Yeah, 2:30
3
ish,
and 2.
3 o'clock.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Fuck that, man.
Me saying, man, we got to do what we got to do sometimes.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt about that. You do got to do what you got to do, man. But damn, that's crazy, man. That's hard ride. You don't ride any harder than that, unless you're going beyond 560, maybe doing 600. The most I ever did in one day was what, 972, almost 1,000 miles.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I did almost 1,000 miles in one day. I was tested to see how long I could last one day. 914 hours.
Nah. I did well, I did almost what we say. I did probably around that much. Driving from Virginia to Kansas City, Missouri. Whatever. Non-stop or whatever. But I had help driving. So when I got tired, that's a 24-hour drive almost. Like
Yeah.
22 hours or something like that. And once I got tired, I went ahead and gave up the control, But yeah, but Dame's sleeping. Everybody and Auntie is like, maybe we need to call it a night because Dame's
Yeah, man, let's
sleeping,
lock it up.
and it's almost 5. We 4 minutes from 4 5 hours. Dame,
Yeah.
all right, yeah, you was over there calling the animals.
Oh,
Okay.
we're going into 5 hours.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, okay. Zombie Patterson. Okay.
Hello. Dang.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm sorry.
Once
One minute.
again,
Mhm.
let's shut it down.
Okay, everybody. Nice chatting with y'all. It-
Oh yeah,
again.
and everybody, we wanna we're gonna be moving ladies' night soon to a new gonna be moving ladies' night, y'all, to a new day and a new time.
Mhm.
We'll let y'all know when we make a decision. But we're gonna be moving ladies' night from Saturday to a certain day of the week. We don't know yet. We're still thinking about it.
Mhm.
But we'll let y'all know
Okay.
that we're gonna be doing something else on Saturday night. We might gonna feature one of our new shows on Saturday night.
Mhm. Yeah. All right.
Might be night dreams, might be something else. We don't know. So we
All
might
right.
do night dreams. We might put night dreams on Saturday night, but we don't know yet. Or it could be Team Black Star.
Mhm.
But anyway, we'll see you guys later. Peace, power, and unity. Thanks for coming out. Always enjoy talking to you guys. E Nation.
Mhm.
Dane,
All right.
get on out of here.
All right.